All right, hello. Hello, good morning. That's okay. That's again brighter than I thought it was gonna be. All right. All right. The problem with going from spring to winter is it's brighter now. It's brighter now. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, goodness. Helix, good morning. Celestian, Ionic, hello. Good morning. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope everybody is doing all right. So Niantic have announced this morning they have sold Pokemon Go, Pikmin Bloom, and Monster Hunter Now, and the team's working on it to Scopely, which is a Saudi Arabia company, for $3.5 billion and cash. Always funny to me when it calls out cash. And that John Hanke, the previous head of Pokemon Go, or whatever he did at Niantic, is now going to lead up a geospatial AI business. Which includes money from Niantic, capital that he raised on his own, and $50 million from Scopely. So cool. So the immediate benefit is that, I guess, that they're not going to use the AR stuff to do their AI military bullshit. I don't know. What this means is I'm gonna finish up. I'm surprised the Pokemon Company and Nintendo approved it. Why? They're licensed. They're a licenser. What do they care? What do they care? As long as they make the license payments on time, what do they care? Like in the most like capitalism doesn't give a shit about you way, Nintendo doesn't give a fuck that the Saudi Arabian guy killed a journalist. Both companies are notoriously controlling with their IPs. Yes, in extra legal matters, which this would not fall into. As long as the product remains viable and effective as a marketing tool, which is 100% all it is, like it is a passive revenue stream for the Pokemon Company and a co-marketing tool. As long as those continue to be true, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck, dog. Like, it is very difficult to I'm just gonna block this guy. This is very clearly AI. Garbage. It is becoming more and more difficult to even like want to talk about Nintendo games on stream, if I'm honest. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I had if there was another company that had done this much bullshit, I mean, and they have. Other companies have done bullshit, and I've just been like, yeah, I'm just never going to, like, I'm never gonna play Diablo on stream. I'm never gonna play an Activision Blizzard game on stream. Unless it's an old game, you know? I think what's wild is that they're selling off the team. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think it's wild. I think it's wild that it's just like, yeah, everybody just... They're probably not even moving buildings. Do you know what I mean? In the weird fucking way that businesses work, they're probably not even moving buildings. They're just, you know, their email is gonna change.
Honk.
Or something like that. Why doesn't Dragon Quest walk out in America? Now's the best time to do it. Dragon Quest Walk would be really hard. They did a really good job about making detailed maps. Their maps were really detailed, and I respect them for it. Yeah, there we go. Brian, we got to get into that Jurassic Park game. Jurassic Park Pokemon Go. And they shut down the Witcher game. I would go play the Witcher game. Jurassic World Alive, that's it. Oh, fuck you, right? Yeah. Listen, is it still going? Is it still getting updates? It looks like it's still getting updates. Holy shit, they have like wait, what? The migration update? Yeah, dog, they got updates. They got updates. Update 3.2, the migration update. What's new? New dinosaurs. Wait, we got community events? That's cool. Yeah, we're playing, yeah. No, I'll just, you know what, I'll just have less time on my phone. You know what it is, you know? I'll just have less time on my phone. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad about that. I'll just be on my phone less. That's okay. That's okay. You know, that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to spend less time on my phone. Ultimately. But Brian, how are you this morning? I hope people are feeling all right this morning. Helix, I saw you say there was something else that you were upset about. And I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things go all right. Mad. Regarding the sale, I'm not surprised. Disappointed, dumb. It's not Pokemon's the only gaming franchise I'm into run by a crap company. I think there's a really big difference between... I think there's a really big difference between being run by a crap company and being run by a company, like being run by a company that's explicitly an arm of the government and is intentionally whose stated goal. Hey, listen. I'll say it right here. If people keep playing Pokemon Go, I don't care, man. You gotta do whatever you gotta do. I would love it if you would consider the repercussions of spending money in the game at the very least. But we all got to do what we got to do to get through the day. But I think there's a really big difference between this is a company that's led by a shitty guy or something like that, and this is a company that exists as an arm of the government to improve public opinion of an authoritative regime. You know? So I'm so mad Dragon Quest Walk looks so cool. We haven't looked at a YouTube video for it in a minute. Is there Dragon Quest Walk? Wait, this is a new video? I'm sorry, what is this? Hang on. Hang on. Hey, hang on. Hey, I'm gonna do the half full screen here. And move this so that y'all can excuse me. Where are you? Where do you live? So I can properly shout out this guy who is apparently cataloging him playing Dragon Quest Walk, which is rad. So in an effort to not be shitty, shoutouts.
Tutorials, I'm Jeezy, and in this video, we're going to do the high difficulty quest for the Valentine's 2025 event. So found right over here. So pretty much in our notices section, we're just going to have two new things. So the first one is going to be the ending quest. So this is going to be available from March 10th to March 17th, a 7-day period. So with this, completing it is going to actually get you just some gems and some coins as well. Then over here we're going to have the high difficulty quest. So this is going to be pretty much like your standard high difficulty quest. In this case, you'll be able to
get 1 million gold,
a special title that you're going to be able to get right here for your profile, and then you're also going to get 1 million gold. So this particular high difficulty quest is going to be from March 10th to April 21st. So pretty much from the top picture here, you're going to see the maiden doll, and you're also going to see the chocolate statue. So those are going to be
this is incredible
that will be appearing in this particular battle. So here what I'm going to do is going to be used
for people who don't know. Dragon Quest Dragon Quest Walk is literally what if Pokemon Go was a Dragon Quest game. And so like what if you had a Dragon Quest party and you played and when you played Pokemon Go, you were playing
right here.
Dragon Quest.
So this is actually going to be
it's incredible
that I actually used against Mikazuchi, but I have actually changed it around a bit in order to fit this particular battle, especially with my demon character and then also my guardian. So pretty much over here for my demon, I'm going to have on the palm mitten, and this is going to be tagged along with Claw, the Dragon Queen, so going to be doing double damage. So this is going to be
what in the fuck
for this particular battle, as I will be able to do some pretty nasty damage and also double the damage because of the dual wielding factor of the demon character. So this is actually going to be quite good. Then over here, going to have on the mysterious orb, so going to be used for buffing, pretty much primarily buffing up my demon. So that's going to be very important for taking out the enemies, especially the chocolate statue. Going to be able to take it out pretty quickly in I say by the 4th round I should be able to take it. Maiden Doll's going first, going to attack. Okay, so going to attack my High Priest.
Yeah, it's just Dragon Quest.
So here what I'm going to do is actually just go ahead and attack.
That's incredible.
So in this case, I was actually able to get these out. So in this case, what I want to do is I'm actually going to go ahead, use Flames of the Phoenix. Most likely this is going to be on, okay, this is going to be on my Guardian here. So what I'll do here is I'll actually go ahead, use Soul Imitation. I'm going to go ahead and use that on the chocolate statue. So hopefully I can actually get
this looks nutty.
Provoke. I didn't get one in this case, but that's okay. Here what I'm going to do is going to use Lucky Tarot. Okay, I got a good one on, so that's going to work out well. Here, going to use Flames.
I have no idea what's happening. This is so funny. This is so funny. Yeah, shoutouts to Kohisuji Z for apparently doing a bunch of videos on Dragon Quest Walk. I might dive in. I might spend some time checking out his YouTube videos so I could see what's going on. What's going on in Dragon Quest Walk? Because cool. It's a cool game. Oh my goodness. All right. I'm tired this morning. The time change got me messed up. Time change got me messed up a little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. We got Wanderstop today. We're doing Wanderstop and Final Fantasy 13. It's going to be a very, very fun day. Looking forward to, excuse me, making a little more progress in both. Wanderstop, I'm hoping we can get past where we were in the demo. But if not, it is what it is. Maybe the only problem with playing a demo beforehand. Oh, excuse me. The only problem with making or playing the demo beforehand is then you're like, okay, when do I get to new stuff? Studio mode. Okay, make sure the game is working. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. I had a podcast interview yesterday. Excuse me. Nessa, good morning. Nessa, good morning. It's good to see you. How are you? I did a podcast interview yesterday. I've got another one. I got another one today. which I'm very excited about. I watched to get to the point, and I haven't seen any more than I'll lurk. It's one experience that myself started playing last night. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it, Ion. Oh, how do I? Right. Okay. Sean. Sean, hello. Good morning. Yeah, let's do some cleanup. Let's check that everything's clean. Let's get some more tea going. Oh my goodness. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna yawn a bunch. Goodness. I hope everybody's having a good morning. I'm feeling good. I'm excited to get working on podcast stuff. I've really been enjoying it. I've been having such a good time doing it. I think people are enjoying doing it. I hope it's, you know, I hope it's getting people to check out games. I really want to get better about getting episodes out quicker. So that when I say, hey, this game's on Kickstarter, it's, you know, it's still on Kickstarter. But oh man, let me take a big sip of tea. But yeah, Sean, how are you? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. What have you been up to lately, my friend? Okay, everything looks good. Oh, there's a mess right there. Can I jump the fence? I should be able to jump the fence. I partly discovered the cause of my computer issues recently. I've been having some weird computer issues. I haven't really talked about it on stream because it hasn't come up. It hasn't really been affecting stream. It was just Backblaze. It was just Backblaze causing weird problems. So yeah. More weird bullshit from that. So that's super cool. That's super cool. That's, you know, I think I got it fixed, but all right, listen, Gerald, we remember you. We remember you, buddy. Wowie zowie. This looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. No freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop? I forgot if this is what I said. We're gonna play it how it comes, right? Oh God, you sound like you're gonna be a whole lot of fun, right? Isn't that what you were gonna say? No, because not only am I a real knight, I'm also a really fun knight. Gerald the Knight, at your liege. A fair day upon you and also upon me, who is an actual knight. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight. You're not? But I have all this knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? Gerald, do you need something or not? The only thing I need is to be the coolest knight that Timothy's ever seen. Timothy? My son. And he's just the best darn son in the world. Here, I've got a photo of him. Look at this. This is still incredible. Amazing. This is still fantastic. Breaking 6-day-old Dragon Quest walk news. What if they announced they're bringing it to English and we missed it? I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. That's what that looks like. You're not looking at all the photos again? Oh, we're gonna look at all the photos again. Dragon Quest Walk X Dragon Ball event in the works. Oh my God. Could you imagine? Do you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. It's so if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso. And there I am. A series of sweaters, multiple sweaters. Video starts out with a blue slime getting bopped in the face with the 4-star Dragon Ball changing to a little compass keychain for Dragon Ball radar key. Oh man, that's cool. Why would he forget you? Tiny Dragon Ball Goku right into his cloud along with a pole on his backpack. This is Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball. Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. I don't. I wish I had a series of Craig sweaters. Craig is my dad. Ask him. Ask him to make you a sweater. Be like, Dad, give me a sweater with your face on it. I appreciate it. I also appreciate, Nessa, very much you saying, I wish I had a series of Craig sweaters. Craig is my dad. Thank you. Thank you. Because I have a friend, Craig. I would also enjoy a series of Craig sweaters. Of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. He's not into the fiber. Listen, you can commission somebody. Let's see another Timothy photo. Come on. Let me see all of them. This is us at 3 a.m. This is us at 4 a.m. This is us at 4:15 a.m. This is us at 4:22 a.m. I get it, Gerald. You enjoy waking Timothy up in the middle of the night. What? No, I don't. Oh my gosh, yeah, I guess you're right. I'm seeing the pattern now. Let's see another Timothy photo. Here we are registering to vote in our local fishing ordinance council elections. Well, Timothy can't vote, but he loves the electoral process. That guy behind them is not happy about it. Or is it that he loves tennis? I forget, it's one of the two. Let's see another one. We went horseback riding. I'm so proud of Timothy, he only vomited 3 times. Why did he vomit at all? Doesn't horseback riding make everyone vomited? I vomited like 10 times myself. I mean, if that's the bar you're working with, then yeah, 3 times is great. Joe, this sounds awful. Come on, we were riding horses. Who could be upset when you're riding a horse? Allergic to horses or like incredibly motion sick. Let's see another one. Here's Timothy graduating from 8th grade. I was asked to give a speech. Or maybe I ran on the stage and gave a speech anyway? Who can say? Did I actually talk or did I just sob at the podium? Who knows? Gerald, I feel like you know. Gerald? Let's see another one. Here we are buying 30 pounds of corn flour. I remember the corn flour. Corn flour is, it's kind of a joke Timothy and I have where I buy 30 pounds of corn flour every Monday. Why? Exactly. That's what Timothy says every time we do this. It's all part of the joke. What's the joke? Also, he's wearing the same shirt there, and that's fun. I like that. You sound just like Timothy. Give me another one. This is from when we recorded a spoken word album together. Doesn't have any Timothy. He refused to speak once the entire time, but it's in the spirit of togetherness. I'll be honest. I got a bit of creative terror during recordings, so I didn't say anything either. But it's 2 hours of silence that really speaks to the bond between father and son. Give me another one. Oh, that's all of them. That's all my photos. You're the first person who's ever stuck around for every one of my photos of Timothy. Well, now that I've gone through them all, I'm pretty amazed at how many of these I have. Hey, why don't I leave one of them with you? Timothy would love to have his face on a shop wall. I do appreciate one of the answers is like, no, I wouldn't do that to Timothy, but also, yes. Oh man, which photo do I, the cheese museum's really good. The cheese museum's really good. What? Horseback riding. Actually, horseback riding. Horseback riding is amazing. I don't get the impression Timothy likes you very much. What? Of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dorkbot. And hey, here's another one to add to the list. Let's not do lame anymore. Let's not do lame. I'm way more mad about lame than I am about dumb. Oh my God, Dad, stop taking photos. Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad, I wanna die, I wanna die. I do love that. That's funny. I wonder if Grim will come back. But other than that, he adores me, I think. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something a real knight would do? Yeah, that's a common trait amongst knights. Then I will absolutely drink tea as part of my grand adventure. I love how psyched he is about it. Is there any particular flavor you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired from all the walking. Oh, I should make some seeds and some fruits and shit. Do you have anything that could wake me up? Give me a big ol' shot of energy? I'll go take a look and see if that's a thing. All right, yeah, the requests. So now we have requests and fruit effects. We gotta find a good spot for this one. Oh man, oh man. Yeah. Yeah, love it. Love it, because he's looking down at you. He's looking down. It's a perspective thing. Good. Good, yes, correct. All right, let's make some seeds and some fruits. Let's make some seeds and some fruits. What? Hello? Hello, miss. I realized I forgot to be telling you about one aspect of gardening. I explained already you could make plant hybrids, yes. But Boro neglected to mention you could also be combining different seeds when making patterns. Oh, good timing. I was just about to do that. As long as the outer plants are all the same, the two simple plants will be combining together. Here's an example of a pattern that will not produce anything, because the outer ring contains two different plants. If you wish to unearth all of the fruits our clearing offers, this information will surely be useful. All right, that is all for the Borrow Informational Hour. All done. All right, thank you, Borrow. So let's see here. The Azzy fruit is high in caffeine, and that's a pink. I think that's a pink surrounded by blues. So, oh, okay. Oh God. Oh, that's not where I wanted it. Oh, come on. Nah. Okay. Borrow, move. That's a Vertle beat. No. Made a weeping Vertle. So it's pink surrounded by pink. It's pink all the way down. Oh, I need water. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Oh, I didn't do a blue sky thing. Oh, I didn't do a blue sky thing. Oh, well, these just keep making fruits? Oh. Hey, Borrow, you know how a bunch of plants outside seem to glow? Well, I was watering a plant and suddenly it stopped growing. It won't produce any new fruits or seeds. Oh, hey, guess what? This is... Ah, Miss Alta, you've depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you. All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you have been watering them a certain number of times, poof, no new seeds or fruits. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence, no more pollen. It is like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf or attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they are still delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you are always welcome to making new plants if you are needing new resources, yes? More new plant children to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread toward plant golf. I will propel them rapidly toward old age is a wild thing to say. Oh my God. Oh. That is good of you, miss. No need to make plant golf happen before it's absolutely necessary. I see. Okay, well, we have learned a thing. Oh my gosh, why is my pocket full? Why can my pockets be full? At plants of this universe, finite boons, pathetic. Okay, hang on. Let me do a blue sky pose before I forget. Oh God, why did, okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, plants, come on, geez, just make fruit forever. What is wrong with you? Why you gotta be stupid, plants? Only make fruit once? Come on. All right. So yeah, I had a podcast interview yesterday. I got one today. Very excited for it. The one yesterday was great. One today I'm very excited about. I have another one that I'm in talks with, and we'll have to do soonish. I definitely need to, here, hang on while I'm thinking of it. I have a Trello board because I have a Kanban. Put down the people that have said that they're interested in doing it so that I can keep track. Because trying to make me remember things is not the best idea. Here you are. Yeah, that's the best way to drink tea. Great job. Wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah, this is peak Gerald right here. This is my best self. Do you believe people are always telling me to chill out and for crying out loud, please stop? All those people can take a hike, because I'm the one with the energy tea now. This is literally the best cup of tea anyone's ever made. Thank you. By the way, can I ask about whatever's happening to your leg? Oh, the purple smoke. It's bizarre, isn't it? I was wandering in the woods, and all that happened is I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically, I scraped it on a glowing purple sword. And the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself, who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear the mark, you shall become the shade. Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left from the fires of decay. Breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming." I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it. Jared, I think a witch cursed you. Oh, sure, obviously that occurred to me, but don't worry, I'm fine. Your leg is literally smoking. Yeah, but to heal myself, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now. That's not how you heal a curse. Hey, who's the knight here? Got me there. I don't think you... Look, I understand this kind of thing is probably really new for you. If it's really concerning, I'll do another 50 sit-ups after I finish the tea, okay? See, I'll be fine. If you say so. Glad you agree. After all, I'm a real knight. If there's one thing knights are known for, it's physical health and well-being. Okay, time to reflect on the taste of this tea, like a knight. Sure. Oh, hi, Bora. What's going on? Say, Boro has noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting on the tea machine tree? Miss, it is no accident. This is because of the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it is in fact being poured directly onto the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tree. How convenient. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please do not fret if some of the tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. Well, that's good. We're gonna die possessed, do it outside, Gerald. Yeah, you gotta do it off company property. You gotta do it off company property, Gerald. Gotta make sure to drink all the teas.
I don't think I have a best friend.
Oof.
Do I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course, I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and hit him, and then... Then a bit later, my dad lost his job. And we had to move. And I never saw that kid again. After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
Alta, I don't know if fantasy therapy is a thing, but I think maybe you should do it. Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sets down to drink. The above sticker will be printed in your field guide next to any fruit Alta has offered her thoughts on. Tea leaves are not required when making tea for Alta. Lyrics, hello. Sounds like the kid had it coming though. I think that kid deserved one good punch in the face. And then it sounds like Alta had a moment. Do you know what I mean? Lyrics, good morning. How are you? Tea leaves are required when making tea. Dude, that sounds like she's just drinking hot water and going, ah, tea. Well, when you make tea for yourself, you don't have to make the good tea. Gerald, what do you got? What do you got to say? So, Gerald, is there anything else I could do for you? I need a task complete. What type of tea is she drink? Oh, if the teacups get weirdly dirty. The teacups get weirdly dirty. It's very funny. Elijah, you'll be making yourself the good stuff. Everyone else can get mediocre stuff. Well, here I get what you're saying, but also like she doesn't deserve it. She deserves dirt tea. This morning feels heavy at IDK House to describe it. I get that. I get that. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Hero, how are you? It's good to see you, friend. And what I mean by that is like, I'm not saying she's bad and deserves it. I'm saying, hey, like this is her thought process, right? This is how she's thinking about it. This is how she's thinking about it. Been through a lot in the last few weeks. I hope you're doing well, friend. I hope whatever's going on, you're on the other side of it. A task? Hey, you betcha there is. Just now I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Oh, right, the knight pose. Could you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight? No, posing has nothing to do with being a knight. It doesn't? Gosh, it's the opposite of what I've allowed myself to believe. What if I go back on the force and take on a really cool knight adventure? I need to go on the kind of adventure only a real actual knight would do. Like what? Well, you know, knight stuff. Anything specific? A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but it still works. Joe, what exactly do you think knights do? Here, I'm very sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's never easy. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. It is never easy. I just had somebody else that I know having to do the same thing. And yeah, that is never an easy thing to deal with. And sadly, it's, you know, it's just part of it, you know. It's very frustratingly, very sadly part of the whole thing. I've been hearing that. I don't know if this is mentioned, the collar tie for the night look is pretty inspired design idea. I actually really, yeah, I love, he's wearing an undershirt, like he's wearing a long sleeve under his armor. It's a good look. It's a good look. This guy's a better knight than Steiner. I'm gonna, how dare you? How dare you? In front of my Steiner print, how dare you? Look, this is a knight. This is a knight right here. This is what a knight looks like. This is, you might not like it. This is what peak physical performance looks like. Okay? Nuja, hello. I never thought of it like that before because you shouldn't. Getting to cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close? No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this? I mean, do I need to have a reason? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to be to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet? I never said, but now that you mention it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got into the most fantastic adventures in these woods, if I was a real knight, then do you think he'd really want to take, do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? Wait, did you say that you're not a real knight? Did you just imply that you're not actually a knight? Did you maybe, and show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee? Is McGee really your last step? With all the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dork bot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I can be. As knights are always saying, Yar! Good luck, Gerald. Yep. As knights are always saying, Yar. You know knights and how they say Yar all the time. Help, I'm being oppressed. Oh my god. Gonna start calling Matt Poppy McGee. And then in like, it sticks, and then in 2 years, I just like change my Twitch handle. Make sure. There we go. Oh, what the hell are you? Oh, it's like a little... It's like a little stone elephant guy. That's cute. Freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom from consequences. Slater, Final Fantasy IX, deal with the sword. Amazing. Thoroughly enjoyed my breakfast sandwich. Toasted a blueberry bagel, put on some peanut butter, sprinkle a bit of granola, put some banana on it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that sounds great. That sounds great. What'd you ask, Hero? I'm sorry, I forgot. Yeah, that sounds really good. Aaron's plans for our breakfast is gonna change because of how expensive eggs are. She used to always make us eggs on the weekends. But instead, we're gonna do bagel breakfast sandwiches, and it's just gonna be one egg. So, you should get a breakfast. Lyrics? Everyone should have a breakfast. I did not have a breakfast. You should have a breakfast. Just remind me I should order eggs today. Eggs doubled in price at the Aldi's, and I'm still mad about it. I remember when eggs were $1. Like, I remember when eggs were $1. It's 13:17, too late for breakfast now. It's never too late for breakfast. Mac will yell at me about breakfast? Never. See if you have access to GoPuff. $2 eggs are better than $9 eggs. I've never heard of that, so I'm... It's bedtime? That's a great time for breakfast. Gerald, you're back already? It's been 5 seconds. Ahoy, bringer of tea. I've returned from my nightly adventures. Hey, Gerald, back so soon? Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days. What? You were just here a few minutes ago. Was I? No, I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. In fact, take a look at this. It's the adventure I got into. Yeah? It's this. It's a stop sign? Yes, a stop sign. Did you steal it? I don't think so. I just found it. Fine line between finding and stealing, Gerald. Well, it's not stealing if you and the object were meant to find each other. The minute I saw this stop sign, something about it called to me. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's got to be an exciting story behind it, right? It's a... This is actually the least exciting stop sign I've ever seen. No way. It's in my top 5 most exciting for sure. Let's think about it for a second. What might this stop sign have been used for? So does this mean they live in a world with cars? Like... Like... What if an ancient civilization used it to stop? You know, yeah, okay, so confirmed, cars. Cars? Exactly. What if they had to stop their cars when they saw this sign? Unearthing this mystery is really challenging me to be the best knight I can be. Say, could this real knight have another cup of tea? He did say please. I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me. Yeah, sure, what flavor do you want? Gosh, I'll be honest, for 3 days I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting, it was really something. How about if I just get another one of those? Yeah, coming right up. It's been 5 minutes, so. And you know what, let me give you this. It's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this to the mix as well? Sure, why not? So it's whatever I made you last time, plus this jam? Heck yeah, love it. While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of this stop sign. Gerald the Knight is on the case. All right, Gerald. I love the little flourish when you finish a conversation with someone. That's what I'm saying, from stealing from Target, Walmart in the future. Now, listen, I don't want to deal with you. Stealing is sort of a job.
Goodness gracious. Excuse me.
Timothy's jam. I've never purposely stolen from a store, but if they did, they deserve it. Yeah, I don't think I've stolen. I don't know. I don't know, whatever. Maybe I did. What are you gonna do about it? What are you, a cop? Oh. Oh, that was fun. Hey, Gerald, here's your JMT. Great. Does someone say cop? You have to tell me if you're a cop. This is exactly what I had last time. And I can taste the jam. Pluto, hello. So cool. You made it exactly what I asked. That's great. Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive. Timothy's a good judge of what's cool and what isn't. Putting jam in a drink would not be good. Depends how much. It depends how much. Exactly. That's why I have to come out here and be a knight. Being cool doesn't matter until Timothy confirms it. Heck yeah. How's the stop sign? Excuse me, this is Alta's voice. How's the stop sign investigation going? Any cops to leave? I saw what happened to that man from New York. Yeah, listen, if you're a cop, get the fuck out. I'll be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus the smoke on my leg is getting thicker. My head is starting to hurt pretty badly. Becoming a lot, you know? Which man, which time? I mean, that's a good point. I think Helix means Mahmoud. Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? it seems like your curse is getting worse. Taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups it would make you dizzy just trying to count that high. I'm just saying, sit-ups can't be the only thing you do to cure yourself. You could ask Boro if he knows how to cure a curse. I mean, you know, it doesn't seem impossible. Ha! A true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure. What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses. Let me stop you right there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated. There's no way Timothy cares if you cheated. Well, I happen to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. Besides, this is the perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight, a demonstration of my strength. I'll travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the... Oh, whoa. Did you hear that? That voice? What? What voice? It was a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me just now, I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it?
Mm-mm.
I did not. Oh, weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. Just put it on the floor, sure, that's where that goes. Oh, but before I leave, let me leave you with this. I never find the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away. How would I know the stop sign's origin? You know, like if someone comes by and says, hey, that's my stop sign. Or if you just see a spot that feels like it's where a stop sign came from. That way you can continue my nightly quest. Fine, I'll return the thing you stole. Ha! Now you're the one who sounds like a knight. All right, I must be off. I bid you adieu, most conversable of tea stewards. Good luck, Gerald. All right, I'm gonna fucking put this somewhere. I think oh, I got a mail. There you go. Hope he does it. The one thing I'm going to ask is that we don't make jokes about ice. That is the one thing I'm going to do, is I'm going to humbly request that people do not make jokes about citizens being abducted extrajudiciously by ICE. Please and thank you. There's a lot of things we can make jokes about, and there's a lot of things that I'm okay with making jokes about. Not that. Please and thank you. Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book by Mail Club reporting in. This month we're reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite tough as nails international super spy, Dirk Warhard. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Oh, I didn't realize we could read this. Holy shit. Okay, well, hang on. Oh. Give me. Okay, I'm gonna put the magic book away. Okay. Okay, because we gotta read the book. Can I not? Is that just stuck there forever? What? Hey, buddy. Scopely, who we didn't want Niantic to. Okay, everyone saw that, right? Everyone saw the huge mug of coffee? Okay, that was, yeah, I'm gonna be a lot clearer. I literally just asked for no jokes about ice, and this is this is the thing that I hate to do, which is this is an official warning. Any more jokes about ice, specifically Pluto, and you will be banned. Please and thank you. This is your warning. This is as many warnings as you get. Keep thinking Grim is sitting there. All right. Let's go clean. Let's clean up. And we will read the book. Oh, whoa. Guys, what do you do? Guys. Okay, there we go. 'Cause I don't even know what you guys get up to. I just, you know, just keep it clean. Speaking of Griffin, has the boys started to get along? Are they still being kept apart? They are still being kept apart. We do really need to sit down and have them spend some time together. They're doing well for everything considered, you know? They're doing well. They're not. Ooh, another mug. Hell yeah. Scopely's US based. It is still explicitly a company run by the Saudi Arabian government. Just because it's based in the US, likely for tax purposes. But yeah, no, they're getting along in the way that they're not, you know, trying to attack each other over the gate or anything like that. So there's a nice amount of peace in the house. But we do need to try to force them together. We do need to force them together to try to get everything settled. All right, I think we're clean. Let's scoop up one of these plants. Yeah, I talked with Aaron about this the other day. And I think I'm just going to finish up my shiny mythical quests. And transfer those into home, and you know, we'll see how it goes. See what happens. What'd be really funny is if all of a sudden they like drastically improve the quality of the game. That'd be very funny. Okay. Let's see what Boro has to say and we'll read the book. Boro, what's going on? Boro, remember the night they left a shop a little while ago? Gerald? He came back. Already? How nice for him. The thing is, he claimed he'd been gone for days. How is that possible? Yes, Boro's noticed this phenomenon as well. Very strange, no? Seems time is moving faster in the forest than it does in this clearing. Which means you can run off into the forest and your tea might still be hot when you return. Okay, this is the answer. I don't want this explained to me because I prefer the mystery. Boro too is enjoying the mystery. Sometimes not knowing why is the more fun thing. But if I'm one day discovering the reason why time works different the way it does, I will be letting you know. I'm learning much about this place all the time, just like you. Found a Reddit page talking about how Scopely does bad with Marvel Strike Force. Oh, are they the people that do Marvel Strike Force? Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, here's the thing. Scopely is just taking over. They also have all of the teams. So, I don't know, we'll see. Good day, Miss Boro. Happy good day, miss. Happy Wanderstopping to you. Wanderstop isn't a verb. Indeed. Boro was hoping you wouldn't notice, but alas, caught in the act again. Anyway, it is occurring to Boro I never told you about our shop camera, did I? I believe the camera was sitting on a table by the radio last I saw. The camera is a most enjoyable little tool. Simply point it and click, and the photo will tumble out right before your eyes. Miss Alta, if you are to be taking a photo of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. Specifically, Boro's best angle is 46 degrees latitudinally, 107 degrees longitudinally. You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop, yes? You're more than welcome to hang your photos there. Please be using your best artistic sensibility when placing photos. I trust fully in your sense of taste. It is true, I've been burned in the past by trusting others' artistic tastes, but this time will be different. What's the story of you getting burned? Oh dear. Once upon a time, Boro was setting out colored markers for our customers to use on the walls. You can surely imagine it did not take long for me to be rescinding this policy. I was expecting some unusual drawings to be sure, but oh goodness. Anyway, this is a terrible memory that I'm repressing deep down. Nothing to be concerned about. Here, why don't I add this information about the camera to your field guide? Very well. This includes the educational portion of our conversation. Back to, whatever. Thank you, Boro. They do WWE Champions and Monopoly Go. It's very funny that they have Monopoly Go and now Pokemon Go. That's very funny. I think it was this one, yeah. No. No. Why would I want you? Hang on. Everybody relax. Everybody get the hell out of my way. Are you telling me someone drew a dick on the wall of Boro's tea shop? Almost certainly. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to Gerald, but okay. Hi, Gerald, how's your curse going? Wandering endlessly. The fog has wafted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it as beasts. Endless, forever wandering. So, not good. We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. We are forever. Do you remember me? Do you remember the shop? I remember life itself splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle. Do you remember Timothy? Timothy, aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy. Oh, I really, don't know what to do here. There is much to do. The undying call to purpose. Forever. Just hang in there, okay? You'll, I'm sure you'll get better. Forever. Forever. Hey, I'm worried about Gerald. And we are gonna talk to Boro about that here in a second. But also, I got a book in the mail. And so we gotta read the book. We gotta read this book. Can I sit down and read the book? Like, oh, hell yeah. Oh. Oh. Achievement unlocked. I guess for sitting down? Is the DA guidebook still in the mail? Has it reached you? Helix, I got it the other day. I talked, I guess you missed me talking about it on stream. I guess you missed me talking about it. Yeah, it showed up, not that long ago. Yeah, the day we were talking about it, it came. But you know, hey, that's okay. Yeah, I should put a picture in the Discord. I should put a picture in the Discord. But I didn't realize I heard Fawn talk about this. I didn't watch Fawn play this too closely. But I did hear that you could read the Dirk Warhard novels. So by D.B. Steele, Edge of a Bullet, a Dirk Warhard novel. Let me just hang on. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard had been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. This was the Dirk Warhard undercover method. The Dirk Warhard undercover method was a living hell for the initial 4 weeks. But on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Because of the adrenaline produced, he also hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with a cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhard's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy heir to the Briggleston family media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhard was himself a billionaire playboy much wealthier than his undercover persona, but he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home, which Dirk Warhard had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly in his eyes. Dirk Warhard hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. He'd been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice he could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhard undercover method, Dirk Warhard pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by his host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime, and the person from whom he was to extract sensitive information. Howdy, he said to her. My name is Bobby Briggleston. But his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard thought to himself, "I'm Dirk Warhard," then continued the conversation. "Mr. Briggleston, it is a pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you," exclaimed Samantha Keylight. "I've heard so much about you from our mutual friend." The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhard's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Dirk Warhard did not know this man's name, because Dirk Warhard disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhard, and even that one was written on a card in his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached him with a tray of shrimp cocktails. Hors d'oeuvres. The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhard. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and suddenly pressed his pistol to the man's sternum. "You'll remove the food immediately. You'll never show your face in the city again." The man began trembling violently, then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhard fired a warning gunshot at his feet, just to scare him. A hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhard coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos." The partygoers all nodded in appreciation, and a few began applauding. "Now then," declared Samantha Keylight, "may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art." "That's right," replied Dirk Warhard. "I am a man." And he was. The two of them stepped into an adjacent room, which was empty but for the paintings hung on every wall. "Van Dorsens, mostly," said Samantha Keylight, "though some on the far wall are by Fauré. Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston?" Because there was only one name that Dirk Warhard truly knew, he replied, "Dirk Warhard." Some of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhard like food. To suppress the anger it roused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. "Asbestos," he explained. "Mr. Briggleston," said Samantha Keylight, "I did not invite you here simply to admire my art collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. There's in fact one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you will find very interesting." Dirk Warhard responded well to this statement because he liked it when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keylight pulled a small parcel from a shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhard. But the parcel was not a piece of art. It was a gun. She pointed a gun at him. "Breezy, hello. I had the day off so I could actually hang out. Hell yeah. Breezy, I hope you're doing well." "That's right, I know exactly who you are. Dirk Warhard." Dirk Warhard quietly retrieved his wallet and checked the card inside. She was correct. "You didn't think you'd fool me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I'd know your scummy face anywhere." Samantha Keylight fixed the gun on his temple. "Tell me who sent you, or the next piece to hang on my wall will be your brains." Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhard played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficiency of a cheetah nailed to a missile. And after a mere half-second, which Dirk Warhard felt like hours, the only strategy was with even a glimmer of hope was clear to him. "Well," snarled Samantha Keylight, "what's it going to be? Are you going to start talking? Or do I have to?" Samantha Keylight exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eyes. Weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb inside Samantha Keylight. Triggered by a switch. Never gonna get a job reading audiobooks. Triggered by a switch inside the ring on his left hand. This was one of Dirk Warhard's signature techniques, and it had saved him dozens of times. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she'd been standing and adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard." Then he pulled out his pistol and said it again, while holding the pistol, which she decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun several times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhard still had no idea what role Samantha Keylight played in the perpetration of organized crime, but it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhard knew, the more quickly he completed each mission, and this one had been done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler the mission had been a success. Dirk Warhard stepped back into the party where guests were in a panic over the sound of explosions and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered the room, dripping with Samantha Keylight. Dirk Warhard strode confidently towards the nearest servant holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail, and stuffed it into his mouth with beastly vigor. Someone in the crowd yelled, "Oh my God, it's Dirk Warhard." Dirk Warhard attempted to yell. What you didn't know is I'm actually Dirk Warhard, but his mouth was too full of shrimp. Instead, he just fired his gun into the air several times. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. Then the president emerged from the crowd. "Dirk Warhard," said the president, "you've saved us once again. I award you $10,000 cash." I'm doing really well lately. Getting a job helped everything, feeling a lot more positive in general, despite being more tired. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm very glad for that. The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhard still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of his bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave him the thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhard. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhard, who knew there would always be another president. But there would never be another Dirk Warhard. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, then crowd surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase, "No one survives Dirk Warhard." Justice as cold as the shrimp. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Is this the T game? Yes. Yes, we're reading. We received a book. Okay, no, it doesn't. I thought it would put it with the spine out. We received a book in the mail. So we had to sit and all right. Hey Boro. Oh, Boro, there's some weird static coming from the music box. Is that normal? Oh goodness, you are discovering the finicky nature of our shop radio. Always breaking the radio is. Yes, it is quite an old machine at this point. You see, the dial may be getting stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies, producing static. If you hear the static, you can simply adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. Or if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. That way, it will simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into the shop. Should Boro be requesting for a person to come and fix the radio one of these days? Perhaps. Although I will say I'm starting to become quite used to it. Fond of the imperfections, even. Yes, there are even days where I'll be letting hours pass me by in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, perhaps perpetual static is not Miss Alta's liking, so I will let you reset the radio whenever you like. Okay. This... Dirk Warhard is going to be the name of my worst tabletop character I'll ever make. He'll hopefully be the most fun to play with the group. Also, no, it was Dirk. I'm not stealing the name. I'm making it worse specifically. Yes, Dirk Warhard is worse. All right. Boro is a new thing to say. I'm hoping Boro will help us with Gerald. Boro, Gerald's curse seems to be getting a lot worse. Yes, he's producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans. Should we do something to help him? Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Boro's specialty. From time to time, I have seen them around here, and they are always a mystery. It's quite sad when a person is pursing through with an affliction I cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out and let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend. All right. I mean, I was hoping you would have more substantial information, but I mean, I guess that's, you know, there's no concrete reason for me to be thinking that. So my brain sounds like the changing of channels. Excuse me. I just get stuck on a song every so often. All right. Last night listened to work stays in my head all day. I'll just have something pop in my brain, and it's just like, I guess that's it. I guess that's what we got going on. That was weird. Do you think we can use the mushrooms? Do you think we can use the mushrooms in tea? What do you think the mushrooms are for? But I also have dance parties at work some days. My boss is like my line dancing bestie. So when we have nothing, we dance. That's amazing. Oh, that's not what I want. Put that away. Is this just a bowl of candy? Fuck yeah. When you replay songs in your head, is it you singing the songs or like the radio? Oh, it's like the radio. Wait, what if I... All right. Hey, what's up with you? Oh, you're back again. Say there, local citizen, have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely in your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions. What's going on? What are you doing? Then I say, you are in good... Hang on, what comes next? Oh. Then you are in good fortune because your neighbor demon hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. How about if I bring you tea? Yes, I know what you're thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believe that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, I love the guys like coming and fucking with us while we're talking. It's very funny. I'm just gonna tune out. Although we know it is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Pause for shocked gasps. That is why, for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charmingly neighborhood. Please do not rush for an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first, as is needed. I eagerly await your reply. May your township steer towards its ever greatest fortune. Cool. Anything else? No. Right. Well, here's what I'm noticing. You're a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that need because this isn't a town. So, you know, sorry or whatever. Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons might manifest in your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended. The hell was that? Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence lengths. Anxiety. And many more. Parties being thrown at inappropriate hours. Square dancing events taking place without proper permits. Conflict over what constitutes a friendly karaoke song. Citizens suddenly inexplicably believing they know martial arts. What else you got? Neighbors mowing their lawns 4, 5, even 6 times every single day. Well, that's a crime. Misspellings in community event flyers. And many more. Shall I give more examples? Oh my God, no, please, no. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I need something to do, something to keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? Oh. I guess, well, if you have Vertal tea, I suppose we could do a Vertal ceremony? It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires Vertal tea. So, if you have Vertal tea, great. I'll get you Vertal tea. Perfect, thank you. Back in a sec. I started a new BG3 campaign. It's all I could think about. I never finished the first time. Played it when it came out, so I decided to start over. Aaron and I really need to make time to finish our campaign, and it's gonna be hell because it's been months since we played. Yeah. We've been. Cause they were amazing. They were amazing and sent me a copy of the game. And we've been playing. We've been playing it co-op. But it's very difficult to sit down and make time. Literally almost finished the game. It's probably a few fights away. Couldn't finish it because college. Ow. Oh, hang on. Boro, what do you gotta say? What's going on? Say, Boro has thought of something you may wish to know about. Within our shop library, there is the Book of Answers. Perhaps you've already seen it. Miss Alta, this is a very special book. It is an old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes to our shop. Yes, if you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. It will surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy, no questions asked. Where does the Book of Answers come from? I'm not knowing. It is far older than even Boro, if you can believe it. Yes, we are simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Boro prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight. But, from time to time, even I am indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Yes, indeed. Nevertheless, now you know of its existence, you may use it or not. Can it explain what's wrong with me? Well, it is possible the Book of Answers is mostly containing answers to shop-related questions. Or perhaps Miss Alta's conundrum does not have a clear answer. Oh my, what a dilemma that would be. Yes, best not to think about that. Let's just assume the Book of Answers only pertains to shop-related questions. Can I discuss a non-spoiler thing about the book, or should I wait until I'm ready for the Discord channel? I mean, if it's not a spoiler thing, yeah. But yeah, I need to make more reading time. this is Gerald having problems or if the game is having problems. Because it could go either way. Miss Alta. Laura couldn't help but notice you poured a cup of tea the exact perfect height. Yes, a full cup with not even a single drop over the edge. Absolute perfection. And no point in doing something if you're not shooting for perfection. Yes, that does seem like something Miss Alta would say. Of course, here's where Boro points out that imperfections are quite lovely too. Blah, blah, blah. Boro makes a silly joke and Miss Alta frowns and all is well. Frowns super, super hard. Ah, it's so good to be seeing things in the natural equilibrium. Boro's funny. I was gonna mention there's one character with Zezemzer pronouns. I've never encountered someone with neo pronouns IRL, so it's interesting. I feel naturally you had to use reading them was helpful. Yeah, I think it was a good addition. I think it was a good addition to the book. Because like you said, it can help people be like, oh wow, like I haven't really encountered this, and so seeing it used and bro pronouns is very funny. Bro pronouns as a concept is very funny. Here you go. Tea. Verily, you have brought me the ceremonial Vrittle tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vrittle ceremony. Ooh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vrittle ceremony in ages. There's more? Yes? Fine. One ceremony, that's it. Very good. Let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. So where's your, place of ceremony? I don't have a place of ceremony because that isn't a real thing. But don't you have some kind of designated spot? Book says every town should have a ceremonial spot. This isn't a town. Literally just do it anywhere. Anywhere? No, there has to be a spot. The Hunter's Manual said there has to be a spot. Just get on with it. Pick any spot. Okay. Let me just put this cup down and I'll pick a spot for the ceremony. Please don't just put it on the floor. Please don't just put it on the floor. Thank you. Nope. Helping it feel more natural. I read with the voice in my head, so I'm hearing them used. Yeah. Exactly. While you're deciding, I'm gonna figure out, make sure everything is clean. Excuse me. And here we are, the spot of ceremony. I have thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, it is time now for the Vrittle ceremony to begin. So the way these things work is you start by talking about yourself. Opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin. Great, let's do it. Mess with Demon Hunter is very good. Excellent. Please tell us what you're struggling with. I'm struggling with talking to this annoying Demon Hunter. Yeah, they keep wanting me to talk about my life and my problems. It sucks. I asked for one single task to help to keep me busy, and now they're roping me into a therapy session. So now I'm here listening to the ceremony instead of doing something productive. I hate it. The end. I didn't know you felt so, like that. I could, you know, be different. Unless it's not what you, so I guess we'll get on with the ceremony now. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a riddle ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. No. Alta. Very funny. Anytime someone asks Alta's name, she just say no. That's very funny. Our special guest and cherished member of our community, Alta. Specifically her journey with me. And so our community is gathered to assist her with that. Let's offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you I don't know, just maybe don't hang out with me too much. I guess that would solve it. Sort of. But I still want to be able to help out however I can, you know, if possible. So, let's see, what else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. There's literally nothing else going on in my life. Really? But everybody has something going on. Nope, nothing at all. Blank slate. Please, be so honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. And we don't have to try to solve your problems or anything, you know? It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know, if you'd care to. No. Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this riddle ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. Okay. Okay, Demon Hunter. Okay. My pronouns are now bro, bruh. Bruh. All right. I think that's a good spot. I think it's a good spot because I don't think the Demon Hunter is gonna give me the next quest super quick. So I think that's a good, oh, hey, you know what we'll do? I say bruh way too much. Bruh. Let's drink the riddle tea. Oh, I filled way too much. I filled way too much. I lost track of what I was doing. I immediately lost track of what I was doing. Let's have the riddle tea. So we made some.
Oh, gross. As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting. Ew. My feet already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me. But it has to be good pain. I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, you know, the correct kind. That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my God. I hope this turns out to be good pain. Please let this be good pain. Please.
Please let this turn out to be good pain. Alta. Oof. That's all I can say. Oof. So, you know, things are going great. Things are good. Wanderstop. Hey, let's do a check-in real quick. Let's do, I think this is how we have to end every bit. Just see. Nope. Still can't do it. Still can't do it. We gotta have a check-in. We gotta have a check-in at the end of every time. But that's Wanderstop for today. That's Wanderstop for today. I'm very excited to get outside of the bit that I already played for the demo. But you know, we'll have to make a little bit of progress, and then you know, we'll get there. Oh, well, the Demon Hunter thing is alright. You know, we got some time. Let's see. Actually, let's see if we can do that. Instead of leaving that for tomorrow, we still got a little bit of time. We got a little bit of time before break. Or why do you have a thing on your head? Kira, hello. Oh, no, okay. This is just if I wanted to talk to Boro, that's fine. Kira, hello. How are you? Hiya. So I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another riddle ceremony? Again? Well, I realized I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. Demon Hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift. It was weird of me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. So what if we did another ceremony, and this time I'll talk about myself instead? I would feel a lot better if we could get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you? Fine, sincere. Fine, sarcastic. Fine, weary, beaten down by life, detached, bitter. Fine. Great. Just like last time, I'll need another riddle tea. But, do you happen to have any mint flavor you could add? I just really like mint. So mint would probably help calm a bit of my public speaking nerves. Sure, riddle tea with mint. Thank you. That's one of these guys. Yeah, Chip has mint. Chip has mint. Oh, I do have riddle. Ah, sick. Run that out. Kira, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Oh. I need a tea ball to make tea. All right. Get a mug. I need a T-ball to make tea as a banker. I need a T-ball, you know, to make tea. Oh, yo! Yo! They take on the color of the tea! That rules. When I saw Fawn playing the other day, I was like, I saw that some of their I don't remember what those guys are called. Some of their puffy boys were different colors. And I was like, how did they manage that? How did that occur? What? They take on the texture of the tea. That's very interesting. There's that beautiful mint taste. Perfect. Just perfect. Okay, great. I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the riddle ceremony for me take place? Yeah, by the Pluffins. Great. I'll put my cup away and meet you over there. Just give it to me. Just give it to me. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, that's for me. Oh, hang on. Hang on, Demon Hunter. Hey! Look at this mug. This mug is cool. See if we can hit that spot. All right, the altar is set up. Let's get started. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a riddle ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest, me. Hi. I'm the Demon Hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community. Hold on, what's your actual name? Oh, well, we're actually not supposed to give our names unless we're on quests. According to the Demon Hunter's manual, use of one's real name has been seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It's better to be seen only as Demon Hunter in service of the community. No more, no less. Can I still vote for Persona 5 Royale? Yep, because we haven't done a community choice game. I'm really scared that just the next time we do it, it's just gonna be Persona 5, and there's really no question. So, yeah, sorry. Should I stop voting for it? Why? That's a stupid rule. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, I'm really supposed to stick to what the book tells me to do. Anyway, where was I? I don't want you to be scared. Oh, I mean, it's just, listen, it just means when I finally go, we're going to do a community choice game. It's going to be Persona 5, and that's going to be what it's going to be. Oh, yes. I'm a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old. Hang on a second. When are you going to start killing demons? I want to watch a demon die. Oh, right. Well, about that. I mean, there aren't really, you know, that many demons alive anymore. We kind of killed almost all of them already. But isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of Demon Hunters? But then why are you here? Oh, well, since there's so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help. You know, like helping out around the community, doing social work, that sort of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, you know, it's where we can make an impact, statistically. What about those weapons on your belt? They look cool. You don't use them for killing? What? No, these are ceremonial. I'd never use them. Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest in a new community. So, I'm here to assess the needs of the community and provide whatever support I can. The community needs you to demonstrate cool demon hunter magic. They never taught us much magic in school. Years ago, I knew how to make a smoke cloud. I could try that. That sounds great. All right, well, here goes. Is that it? That's super hard to do. I haven't had to make one of those in years. Because I thought there'd be more smoke. Magic like this is just for fun. We don't actually use it for anything. Besides, my role here isn't to do magic, it's to provide direct help for people. I'm sworn to help this community, and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. Are there any questions at this point? Question, who's the nastiest demon in history? The nastiest? Yeah, somebody real nasty, real sick. Tell me about a bad demon. Oh gosh, well, I guess maybe Murgmur? Murgmur was a colossal demon from the ancient age and fed exclusively on orphans. Apparently he ate over 5,000 orphans in his lifetime. That's a lot of orphans. I know. Before Murgmur, the most orphans a demon ever ate was like 2,000. So 5,000 was like, wow, this guy's serious business. Wow, sorry, we're off track again. My apologies. Although to be honest, I kind of shared everything about myself. That's me. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this riddle ceremony. Great, we're done? Yep, the ceremony is over. Cool, bye. Wait, hold on a second. So I don't suppose you feel like maybe saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but would you maybe want to share anything? Just, you know, if you want. No. Oh, yeah, okay. Gotcha. That's totally okay. Yeah, thanks for the tea. Yeah. You asking us on a date? No, they're our customer. You can't date customers. I mean, can, but shouldn't. All right. Let's see if we can get the last Demon Hunter quest. Or not the last, the next. The last. The last, like I know what's happening. Everybody seems pretty chill. The embargo thing was like, yeah, you can't share any footage until after Alma's first meditation, which was and it was like somebody stopped by and was like, oh yeah, no, you'll know. And I didn't get to that part, so let's see if we can do that. See something new. Wait, I can clip it? Oh, it just break. Oh, okay. Well, that's not. What if instead of collecting the tea, I just destroyed all of it? And it's like, okay, well, that's not gonna be helpful, so. Let's see, where is he? Is homie still like that? Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, did he change back? Bummer. We haven't, so we made a puff pod, but I didn't have any puff pod tea. So let's make some puff pod tea. Oh, there he is. Look at that. Look at that guy. He looks so cool. Let's make some puff pod tea. And then, oh, hey, guess what? Demon Hunter has a thing, so we'll wait. We'll wait. Because, you know, listen, me being me, I'm like, listen, I'll make a tea once somebody asks me to make a tea with it. Let me guess. You want to do another ceremony? Hello? Are you okay? Is something wrong? I'll just check in on you later. Oh, Gerald. You feeling any better? Hello? Gerald? Wait, are you and Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? Okay, sure. Hey, Boro, everybody's being a jerk. Boro, what are you doing? All the customers are jerks. Hey, feeling any better? What's going on? Is there some reason why no one's talking anymore? Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Okay, I'm back. Lyrics, welcome back. Hey, Boro, everyone's being a jerk. Boro, has something strange happened? No one's talking to me. It's like everyone's gone mute. Indeed. Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing. Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal. A signal? A signal of what? Here, come with me. I will show you what I am thinking. Oh, we gotta ponder the orb. Here we go. You've seen the shrine by now, yes? The shrine is the most important artifact, surely it is. But not yet usable. Let us fix that. What did you do? The shrine is a sacred place. It is what we turn to when we are needing to see something new. What do you mean by something new? It is different for everyone. I cannot say what it will be for you. All it will do is point you towards the next step, whatever that may be. When you are ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop, if you wish. As long as you are our tea warrior, I'm confident Wanderstop is in good hands. Take a seat in front of it like... Oh, hello. Hi, buddy. Interact with Shozo statues. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front and let your mind wander? Oh, this was it. This was the bit where they were like, this is when you'll know. It's time to let their mind wander. Yeah, dog, I gotta keep my mind on the task. Oh, it's loading. I don't feel good about that. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. God, what's going on? Where am I? Someone, please.
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember?
Right. That's right.
You're a fighter. A warrior.
Oh, of course. Yes. I remember.
See what I mean? You knew all along.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I forgot.
It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise. Do you remember what your goal is?
Yes. To find Master Winters and train with her.
No, not that one. The bigger goal.
The bigger goal? No. I've forgotten that too. What's the bigger goal?
To defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
Oh, that feels weird. Gotcha. What about until I've beaten every great living warrior?
No. New fighters are going to come along, and you'll have to surpass them too. This has to be undisputed. No losses for the rest of your life. That's the only way. Think about it. Undefeated for the rest of your life.
I think that's impossible. How can I even do
It's
that?
not impossible. Not for you.
We have to fight WWF's Ultimate Warrior.
None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
With your help?
Of course. I would be honored.
Thank you.
I just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
Right, of course. Just tell me what to do.
I've got you, Alta. You're going to be okay. You're going to be amazing.
Hell yeah. Well, there's no way that can be bad. That's, you know, that's me. That's just like my inner drive, my inner focus speaking to me. You know, just sort of guiding me. I thought everything was on fire. I swear to God, I thought everything was on fire. I swear to God, I thought everything was on fire. Oh, it's different. Oh. Welcome back, miss. What just happened? That is an excellent question. It would appear our clearing has changed. And can I say, it is a most delightful change at that. Look at all these colors. Wait, did that happen because I sat down at the shrine? It seems so. Just as Boro promised, something new has come to pass. What about my sword? Where's my sword? Ah, it seems your sword is right where we left it, on the tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more. Sure, may as well get back to it. Excellent. In fact, Boro can see that already a new customer is arriving. That's the wildest person that could have. Would you care to go say hello? Perhaps she is even needing your help with something. There is still much for us to do, and I am so grateful for your patience, Miss Alta. Please take care, as always. And that will be where we leave it. Because there's a new person. Everything is different, maybe. But that's where we're gonna leave it for morning break. That's where we're gonna leave it for morning break. Oh, Grim is sleeping over here. But yeah, I'm gonna go take my morning break. I'm gonna walk Josie, grab a snack, refill my water, do all that stuff. When I get back, we will do our games and we will dive into more Final Fantasy 13. We're making really solid progress in that. If you haven't recently, make sure you've taken time to get up, take a stretch, drink some water, go to the bathroom, maybe eat something, get outside, get a little fresh air, get some sun on your face, touch some grass, whatever you gotta do. But I will see everybody back here just a little bit.
You get some rest. Sweet
Get some rest. What are you talking about? I'm about to go run around. I'm about to go run around this whole rainy place looking for, yep, little orbs. Listen, these little orbs are so important. Look at, there's one. Look, there's one. Hunter, what are you doing? Oh, I'm running around in the rain looking for mushrooms and sticks to make little gifts for my friends so they like me more and fight you bad guys harder. Oh. Hey, Dr. Strange, I found this really cool stick. How do you feel about it? I like it quite a bit, and also I feel like we are better friends, and also that my magic is stronger. And you're like, hell yeah. Okay, hang on. Everybody. I see them. They're sitting on the ground. This is why you need the turn concealed card. I just do a backflip like a hunter and turn invisible. Hunter just leaning out like. bloody. You should crack open that chest before you talk to them, so you don't scare them, right? Like, oh, it's me, Hunter, on my nightly jaunt around to open chests, like I do. All these magical chests, just here. You know, gotta gather some mushrooms, like I do every night. You know, nothing strange.
Next time, how about we do this on the actual moon?
We could, but you might need to hold your
At casual open the boxes and run by like a gremlin eating all the mushrooms and plants.
Hi, Hunter.
Hi.
We were privately discussing strategy. Emphasis on the privately.
Sorry, I was just doing my normal rounds, you know, where I go and I find the mushroom. Okay, bye. That was stupid. I love it. Awkward Hunter is awkward. Oh, wait, wait. I think they actually had... I love strategy. What are you discussing? I have a lot of techniques on stabbing monsters and their final organs. Oh, you're probably... Yeah, what's going on?
They have a bet going as to whether or not you were... What is the phrase Nico taught me? Ah, yes. Moonwatch and chill.
Ghost Rider or not, Robbie is a dead man. Again.
I'm gonna wrap Peter in a cocoon and roll him down a few off-world mountains.
Everyone's getting a stake with their name on it.
Hunter, I'm saying this as a friend. Get lost.
Hunter, if you don't get out of here now, I'm gonna stake you.
Leaving.
Go away.
I love both of them. I was just about to say, I appreciate that it's not just Blade like, Hunter, get out of here, you're gonna ruin it. But it's both of them like, get the fuck out of here. We finally have some time away from the 15 people that are in this house. Get the shit out of here. Oh, that's too funny. You ran into stuff, you were talking with Carol, she was like, I really respect Blade. And you were like, he respects you too, you should go respect each other.
All right.
You should go for a walk and talk about how much you respect each other.
I'm sure he will be.
With hand holding.
I still can't believe you.
Oh, so speaking of too strong, Brian and I last night did a dungeon in Destiny. Dungeons are designed for 3 people. We did it just the 2 of us because we're badass mother truckers. Matt, did you get anything exciting? No. Oh God. Oh, I love that they. That's a whole mood. It'd be the best portrait in the Wielder Tower. They'd be like, oh, look at this, look at the colors. Oh, look at this is so fantastic. Fucking mood. Moving on. Hell yeah, all right. We gotta do it. This is how we'll end stream. I don't know, I don't care what happens. Wasn't it Pura? I don't know. Oh, what a good sound. Oh, it just jumps? Oh, dog. What up? Oh, with the lightning. Oh, we're so cool. That was the coolest thing. That was the coolest thing ever. That was the coolest freaking thing in the history of the world. Man.
You could... No.
What? Don't?
This is... Oh, indeed he does. But as his designs have grown more and more complex, he has required assistance in manufacturing them. It was my...
That's so when Brian and I played Star Wars: The Old Republic MMO, I played a Sith Marauder. I played a Sith or was it not a Sith Marauder, I forget what the name of it was, but basically it was the Sith spellcaster focus. And so and every chance I could in a conversation, I would force lightning someone. Inquisitor, right? The Sith Inquisitor. So like any conversation option, anytime I could, I would force lightning somebody. I forced lightning lady 3 times in one conversation because the game was just like, "Do you want to force lightning her?" And I was like, "Yes, please." Yeah, and I did a bunch of force lightning like in combat. It was good. Old Republic MMO, okay. Old Republic MMO is okay. Remember when Subway tweeted, "How do you top your sub?" I wouldn't know. Sumemon is okay. Okay. Pagumon. The Twitch Pokemon. The Twitch Digimon. Pagumon. It's a stupid joke. Everyone forget that happened. Everyone forget that happened. Don't. Lightsaber practice yesterday? Is that a euphemism? Is that a euphemism, or are you learning how to fight with a lightsaber? The official term is Ludosport, so the lightsaber fencing organization doesn't get sued by Disney. That's fair. How goes fighting with legally distinct beam swords? Goofy in a corner. You violated the copyright. Prepare to die. I heard you're trying to use our intellectual property. Well, golly, American copyright protects creators for up to 70 years after their death. Right, so you scan him to get him out of the ground. And then nothing happens. Whoa! Whoa! And then clip that. I couldn't have timed that better if I knew that was coming. Why did the scan do that? I don't know. That feels like I just had to like hit random buttons until it happened. You know what's annoying? I took like 27 Heracross photos. Like how would I... You know what's annoying? I have to use this one. I really appreciate this face of like, hey, what's up? Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, no, this is what I wanted to happen. I chose this. Pincer staring at him like, you good? Like he fell and Pincer's just like, hey buddy, what's going on? And they're like, I'm good. I'm just, you know, I'm hanging out like you do. About the way that the technology works to some. Oh no. No, I hate this. I'm so mad. Can we all appreciate how I did that perfect first try? Can we all appreciate how I did that perfect first try and the game was just like, no. 3-star Gyarados. Let's find a good 3. That's... What? 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 That's I can't. I just. I hate it. Oh, I got the life. Oh my god. I have 6 lives. That's the most lives I've ever had in this game. This is what I say. Like, I'm good at these games now. I'm as good at these games as you can be as a person. I'm gonna speedrun one of these games, and they're gonna interview me. They're gonna be like, Matt, so what's your favorite Sonic game? Oh, I hate all of them. All Sonic games are bad. What? Yeah, no. Sonic is one of the worst gaming franchises ever. Like, why do you speedrun it? I had to play it for stream, and I got really good at it, and so I figured, you know, I can't let that skill be wasted. Then Sega sponsored. Yeah. I'm like wearing like a Sega esports jersey. And I'm just like, no, I hate everyone involved with the development of these games. Like, all of them are bad. The like very basic gameplay ideals are bad. Like, Mario is an infinitely better platformer. There's more interesting moveset. Like, the tile sets are more interesting. And there's like the CEO of Sega is just sitting right next to me, like, he's out of line, but he's right. Fly time. You can also press A if you're falling from some height to summon him in a flash. Oh man, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Okay, hang on. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. We just gotta have an incredibly huge key ring for all these locked doors. Yeah, it's like an adventure game key ring where it's just like, well, here's the key for this, and here's the key for this, and here's the key. And it's like, you already unlocked the door. Do you still need that key? And Luigi, like, yes. And you're like, okay, whatever, you know, whatever. Yeah, debrief with Hackett.
Looks like you've recovered.
Admiral Hackett.
Sounds like you went through hell down there. How are you feeling?
Fine. No more visions, if that's what you mean. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
You went out there as a favor.
Oh, the fucking dress.
Decided to debrief you in person.
Who's my favorite Kingdom Hearts character? Ooh, let me think of the funniest answer for this. The plush cat from World Ends With You. This is before they invented achievements, so this is before I gave a fuck. Shouldn't make myself laugh, but that was funny. I love how sometimes you're walking through and these places seem pretty normal, and then you go to the next side and it's just wet and dank and gross and old. Like, what if half your house you haven't set foot into since the 70s? I mean, yeah, Brian, that's basically what happens, you know? Like, you don't... You know, if you had a room filled with boxes, filled with the bodies of sacrificed shrine maidens that you were using to hold the power of the netherworld at bay, like, I wouldn't go on that side of the house either. Like, you know, I'd be like, we all decided that that's where we were going to put the boxes filled with the, you know, corpses of sacrificed shrine maidens. So I don't feel like what I need on the other side of that room is that important anymore. I think if a small retro version of me showed up, I would not be as excited as Sonic is. Hey, you know, hate to beat my meat on stream, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, listen, you aren't the first streamer. You're not the last. It's a fair point. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I want to say now, at the end of the game, I do regret not going with Poppy. The name came up way more than I expected. I do regret not going with Poppy. Always go with Poppy. Me in the future, always Poppy. Poppy forever. Yes, exactly. Nogia's right. Without the 5 of us, the mission's a failure. I hate failure. I can't deal with it. So please don't do this. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that as like a sigil for the stream. Always Poppy. Poppy forever. If Luigi's the same as Shaggy, then... Okay, hello! Hello. Hello, 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 hello. 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 Jesse, hello. Jesse, hello. You don't have to reveal something you're struggling with for 20 minutes? No. No. Never. Never. Can't make me. Can't make me. I don't wanna. Can't make me. How about that? Yeah, Jesse, new bubbles. I need to fix the ones on the other screen because they're supposed to be justified to the other side of the screen. So I just need to fix it. I just need to fix it. Spent the morning playing random itch and or humble games. Hell yeah. I'm sure we'll struggle with Gameable for 20 minutes. Yep. Cute Bubs. Yeah, thank you. I need to make a command for it. I need to make a proper command for it. It is by the same person that originally made the chat bubbles I was using from the chat bubbles I was using on Stream Elements. They basically made the framework for this, and then this is using one of the themes that somebody made. So yes. Lyrics, I want you to know, Anna sent me a message like first thing this morning. And by first thing this morning, I mean like right when I went to sleep last night about going to California. Good, it's a good game. Teardown's a cool game. No song playing. Oh. I told him I'm gonna sell body parts to go, and they kindly suggested blood, which is better than what I originally meant. Someone's gonna give me $300 for my foot. So we're just gonna... You know? Ow! I'm a gamer. Hell yeah. I have no idea what this game is. I have no idea what this game is. I think I own it. I do. What's this game? No idea what this is. Okay. That was cool. Whoa! Why are you attacking your tits?
That's a big lady.
Yes. Am I fighting the church? Is this a pixel art side scroller where you're fighting the church? All right. Catwoman selling Halle Berry. God, that movie was bad. Oh, that's your guess. You're not even... I did forget that that was a video game. I did forget that that was a video game. I'm on fire today. All right, 2024, third person, not single player. (2024) Unreal, new game, new systems. Theme pitch discount bin superhero week. God. (2024) Lord of the Fallen or its sequel, Lords of the Fallen. Brian, you forgot the funniest thing about that game, which is the original game was called Lords of the Fallen as well. Lords of the Fallen or its sequel, Lords of the Fallen. Fuck those guys. They're weird anti-DEI assholes. So fuck that game. Fuck those people. Kokolo. It's not an RPG, it's not a sim, it's not an indie, it's not fantasy. Oh, 2 L's. Callisto Protocol. Oh, wow. Okay, that's older than I thought it was. That's on me. Oh, right. It's not single player. It is a shooter, though. What's that stupid Helldivers? I don't think Helldivers isn't on Xbox, right? I think Helldivers is just PS5, PC. Well, no. Jesse's like, no. It's an action game? It's an action game. Okay, good to know. Silver Streak, hello. Dragon Ball Striking Silver? Sure. Striking Zero. Dragon Ball Sparkling Champagne? That's a good guess. I mean, it meets all the criteria. Wait, it's a fighting game? It's a shooting game and a fighting game? Dragon Ball Riesling. There's only one Fortnite thing in here, right? Yeah, okay, they didn't do like a weird Fortnite. They didn't pull like a different Fortnite mode. Okay. Dragon Ball Riesling's very funny. Marvel Rivals? Yeah, I don't agree with that. No. Strategy. There aren't many multiplayer games, so mostly process elimination. Yeah, especially on new cons. Fighting, nah, yeah, like strategy's like almost like strategy is the stretch. I'll give them strategy, but like it like oh, it's strategy. It's like and then fighting. No. No. Almost all games are strategic and stuff. Right, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is the stretch. Fighting is no. Fighting is no. Silver Streak, how are you doing, friend? It's wonderful to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been good. Fawn, hello. Games. Not me when I play Bellatra, I just play every card in Joker, I feel like. Yeah, I just click cards.
Fun in games.
This does feel, all right, well, this is the second guess for Little Nightmares, so we'll do Little Nightmares. We'll do Little Nightmares. Up. Hey, guess what? That's close enough. That's close enough to give Fawn the point. I think that's Little Nightmares too. Fawn, hello. Let's go, girls. There you go. Little and Tiny Nightmares. Tiny Nightmares. Fun, hello. How are you? I gotta play I gotta play the other Little Nightmares. Bad sleepy time the game. Fawn game win. No, not just fawn. There, I got a tab. I gotta use the bot for messaging. I keep forgetting. Yeah, I gotta do more Little Nightmares. I think we have a Scaretober sequel wheel. The Fanta Menace. That's so stupid. I love it. I take those. Brian's bullshit. Will you need more strategy games in your life? They're all strategy. Some of them are fighting because you fight monsters. Yeah. Final Fantasy 13 is fighting because I fight monsters, and Snow only uses his hands. So. If you play as Snow, it's actually a fighting game. They're here in time for Final Fantasy. True. Sweden's fighting. Pan uses his hands. Yep. All right. Oh, hey, let me just block this guy real quick on Blue Sky. Just. All right. All right. All right. Let me do the things to change the thing. Let me do the things to change the thing. Fawn, I hope you're doing well. My eyes. Who are we blocking? Someone who has the wrong opinion about Gavin Newsom having chode-ass Steve Bannon on his podcast. Which is so funny because it's exactly what I knew was going to happen when they announced Gavin Newsom starting a podcast. I was like, well, fuck, that's all that's gonna happen. That's all that's gonna happen. All right. Start up Final Fantasy 13. And then I have to wait because if I swap too quickly, it'll just crash. Yeah, for people who don't know, the governor of California started a podcast, which in and of itself is an atrocity. In and of itself is an atrocity. And then he's only had big time shitheads on it. So Square Enix PC releases. Yeah, listen, it would be too much effort for them to like make it good. So it's only been a platform people have been playing games on since like the 90s. So, why bother? Why bother?
trans rights.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We just have to say trans rights, little boy. Fuck yeah, trans rights. Yeah. Hi, baby boy. All right. So, back to Final Fantasy 13. We're out of the tower. We beat the secret boss. It's not really a secret. It's not. It would be incorrect to call it a secret boss. Atari 800 was a home computer. It played games in the 70s. I'm talking specifically about Windows-based PCs, because there were any number of PCs in the 80s, and it's a different thing. Yeah, he's a tiny little boy. He's so sweet. Tiny baby kitty. Tiny baby kitty. Forgot Fang also plays Insect Glaive. She would, yeah. She loves having a big spear. She loves having a big spear, jumping from the sky. Love that I got the D-Protect off of her the second it tried to do its big move. Jesse, how you doing? How are you doing? It has been a minute since we've seen you in stream. I hope things are going all right. I mean, I say that like I don't talk to you outside of stream, but you know. Jesse, how you doing? I hope you're feeling well. Matt, we talk like all the other times. We talk every other time. Yeah, but you know, like for the, you know. She's not a real flippy type. She blocks hits or gets a bunch of hits, which is something she's good at. That's true. Just check in with people every time you see them. She does get the Gale Bog, which is the premier flippy stick. Brian, guess what she's got? Guess what she's wielding currently? That's not what I want. I mean, we'll just listen. We'll just top up a little bit while we're here. Did you ever get Fang a sab spot on the Paradigm? I did. I did. I'm probably not going to use it very much, but it's there. It's okay to check in with people. I just want people to know that I'm, you know, that I'm thinking about them. I just want people to know that I'm like, hey. Yeah, Jesse makes it to Brian's streams a lot more, and that, listen, I'm not gonna take it personally. It's okay. How many points do I have? Oh, I gotta, you know, that might be a thing. Nope. Last presentation this Friday, so life will be a little calmer. That's good. That's good. That's good to hear. I was really expecting this boss to expand my Crystarium. So. I was really expecting it to expand my Crystarium, if you know what I mean. So.
Time to go.
Oh, the button prompts are broken. That's cool.
Now that looks like an easier way to get where we're going.
Let's take it.
Excuse me.
You to throw your back out climbing, old man.
You really are a charmer, aren't you?
Vanilla expands my Crystarium? Calm yourself. Just got an email. I think it's reminding me as a VTuber. I feel like non-VTuber people should normalize commissioning art / materials, etc. for whatever they want more often. It's rad to see the results. I love commissioning my friends for art. I would do it more if I had more money. Brian and I make jokes all the time about things that that we want to commission from Trickster. Little goofs and stuff, which reminds me, I still have a thing. Got a D&D character you like a lot, go to VGen and order something. Hell yeah. PC Man, hello. PC Man, good morning. All right, we're here. Love your dog a lot. Why not order a picture of them on the deck of the Normandy of the Mass Effect? Hell yeah. My dog loves Mass Effect. Excuse me. I thought about starting an Etsy store for laser cutting stuff. Let me tell you, don't start an Etsy store. Because Etsy sucks. Etsy does indeed suck. I know it. Yeah, but it's popular? Sure. Also, they suck. Like, I only buy stuff on Etsy if there is literally no other way to order a thing from a person. Oh, this is the tungsten band. This is not the one that I thought. This is not. What's the one? Platinum bangle. That's it. The one that Fang is wearing right now. Etsy will in general, do you prioritize your store and results and prioritize copycat stores that have higher prices as they get a larger cut? And they take your cut, they take a big cut out of your sales for advertisements that you have no way to opt in or out of. So you're just stuck with it. You just get it. Let's see. Experience calculator. Cow. Accessories. Platinum bangle. Level 2, I got 80 experience on it. 74,000. It seems like a lot. Got my tax return today? Hell yeah. You know what? Hey, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll make some progress on it, you know? I'm tired of everything being stuck at a base level. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I mean, capitalism, right? That's the problem. That's the problem, is at the base level, everything is capitalism. Despite the working population of the IRS being about a baker's dozen, I still did my taxes. Oh yeah, I did mine on Sunday. This game is one of the uglier of its time menu systems. I think the thing that I like the least about this game is the menus. Like, cha. I did my first. I had concerns about getting anything back to everything. I don't want to think about taxes any longer than I have to. I just literally forgot about it. I forgot about it. I was like, you know what? I was gonna sit down and do them, and then Twitch was like, yeah, we don't have to give you a tax thing because you didn't make enough money. And I was like, well, I don't know if that's true. And then I looked into it and I was like, oh, it is. And then I just forgot. And then I just forgot. You know, game has good menus, hacks to vote for Persona 5 again. So many, God, we're gonna, once we finally get to Persona 5, it's gonna be so much Persona 5. Always do mine right away, taking my return to pay for the coming water bill. It's a powerful thing to get off your checklist and just get done. Yeah. Yeah, I just sat down on Sunday and did it and got it done, and it was like, great. Harold Halibut fighting the Persona trend. Listen, I respect it. Is that Mother Base? Hello? Is that Mother? Are we going to Mother Base? Benno's gonna balloon some nearby enemy soldiers. Man, when you have two saboteurs, you really just stagger the shit out of somebody. Star Wars: The Phantom Menace PC game for 1999. I decided I'm gonna pepper in nostalgic landmines. I've never played this, so it's very funny. I have no idea if Harold Halibut's good. I'm just voting for it so Matt can play it instead of me. My nostalgia reflects on you as per tradition. Has Matt ever played Child of Light? I have not. I have not. Silver, do you know if you have a game on the wheel? Wait till they play KOTOR 2. I don't, as far as I know. Well, you should, because you have a sub. If you do exclamation mark wheel, you can see. That Star Wars game was my own PC game. My mom got it for me as a surprise along with a Mad Catz joystick. She figured I needed a joystick to play the game. Amazing. Gonna take that as a no. Oh, what, for Child of Light? No, I've not played Child of Light. I have not played Child of Light.
Finally back. After how many centuries?
I feel like I've owned it for... I meant whether I've got some of that on the wheel. I don't. Oh. Oh, gross. Pokemon Monopoly. Gross. That's the second worst Pokemon news I've seen today. At the list of games I want to play that I own somehow is 548 games. You remove the games I want to play again. We're at 521 games. I just keep adding more from these bundles. I think it's funny that you're telling that to me as though that's a big number. I think it's funny. I think it's funny. You're telling me that. And I'm gonna be like, wow, Ionic, that's a lot. Gotta join the 4-digit club? Oh my God, 4 digits. It's a ridiculous number, I guess, in your context. It's not. Oh yeah, listen, that's a lot of games. I will agree. Also, as Silver says, rookie numbers. Edwin in the no hole. Who do you think you're talking to? Who do you think I am? I think if you look at, I think I have a command for Share Night. So I think if you do like exclamation mark collection or exclamation mark share night, you can see all the games in my play night. And you can see I have too many games. I think it still exists. I guess not. Maybe I thought I had the collection command.
I'll deal with you.
I guess not. I thought I did. I'm assuming night spelled that way since play night. Yeah. Time for me to open GG Galaxy, see what my total game count is. I'm still of the opinion there are too many games. Please stop developing games so I can catch up. Nuja, let me tell you, they're working on it, buddy. They are working on making fewer games. They are, they heard you. They're gonna make less of them. Don't worry about it. There are gonna be 3 studios just putting out sequels. That's what Sega said. Sega was like, you know, people don't want new games. What they want are more Persona games. And it's like, we can do both. Like, we can do both of these. Like, I think there's something to be said for
Appreciate it.
hey, we're gonna stop picking the other guy. There's something to be said for like, yeah, we're gonna make, you know, more Yakuza or something like that. That's cool. I'm down with that. but also, new games are good. New franchises, new IPs, new ideas. Those are good. 3,376 games across Steam, GOG, Epic, and Itch. Installed 236. Never played over half. Listen, we don't need to start attacking each other about this. You know what I mean? This doesn't need to become a witch hunt. It's like, let's play night. Is there a way to just see the number? Is there a way? 5,473 is the number on play night. This Time Worn Ghost Town is Yorba? How do they say it? Orba? Half the reason I forced myself to get a regular stream schedule so I could use streaming to play games I wouldn't have get to otherwise. Literally why I stopped playing Pokemon all the time on stream. Was I was like, what if I played games I wanted to play instead of playing Pokemon all the time? And guess what? It was great. Guess what? It's been great. Oh God. They spawned that dude and then put like 15 little dudes. Do what you want to do? How dare? Honestly.
Which is your house?
What do you mean, which is ours? All of them. They're all ours.
No, that doesn't.
Yep. Everyone in the village lived together.
One big happy family?
No, that wouldn't work.
One heck of a lot of places to hang your hat.
That doesn't work. But what if more Pokemon? I mean, I still play some Pokemon, but it's not all the time. You saying you lived in Polycule Village? Okay, then it works. Then it works. I just noticed the cat cam. How big is your cat? That big. He's tiny. He's old. He's a little boy.
So, you want to take a look around?
We'd better. Gotta find
with Matt's giant hands.
That's not the only reason we're here. You're finally home. Make the most of it.
Battered and forgotten sign stands near the road, another silent victim to the passage of time. Hey, there's a monster in my house. Get out of here. But yeah, I'm fine doing some Pokemon. I was telling Aaron the other day, you know what's really funny? I was telling Aaron the other day talking about like the new Pokemon game coming out. I was like, you know, I'm probably just gonna like pre-order it, and when it shows up, it shows up. Like for Scarlet Violet, Aaron and I like we went to 2 different Targets to try to get a copy of the double pack and all this, and I'm just like, you know, I don't want to do that now. I'll get to it, I'll pre-order it, and when it comes, I'll play it. You know what game's really good? Castlevania Lord of Shadows. I have not played any Castlevania games. This is the point I realized I'd been playing the game wrong, didn't know what I was doing, and had to substantially back up and work on my crew during my second playthrough. That's great, I love that. Man, I feel like this is a personal attack. Okay. No, I I've never played any Castlevania. I've never played any Castlevania. Sure, from the Pokemon Center, get a free plush. I do wish you could pick so that I could get a Tepig plush, but that's probably what I'm gonna do. That's probably what I'm gonna do, just to be like, yeah, get it done. I think I have to stagger it and then it breaks the barrier. My upstairs neighbors, 2 children sprint back and forth screaming. My neighbor across from me, their 2 big dogs are howling. My wall neighbors are arguing. Someone in the hallway is vacuuming. I would never, no, I would not. I'm so glad, 1, that we don't have people that live above us, and 2, they don't have children that scream all day. No. No. No, I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that. I froze my cat yesterday for the collage I'm putting together. I didn't have the emotional energy to open it though. That's fair. That's understandable. I constantly look out in apartments. The last apartment I had, the office was above me and the laundry room was next to me. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. We've been fairly lucky in this place. The people that live below us have a baby, but the baby's very quiet. But then the people on the corner moved out and someone with 3 children moved in. And that's after the people behind us moved out and someone with like 3 question mark kids moved in. There's a lot of kids. I don't know how many. The sphere good noise in it not hitting the next target or haunted sounds. It's not, I don't like it. I don't like it. Not a good time. It's not a good time. I'm sorry, are those just arms? Hey, dog? Hey, dog, what's up? What's up with you? Oh, you're just weak to everything? Oh, get fucked.
This'll be quick.
Too bad. Too bad for you. I got really good magic spells. It's my old place, but it was 55 minutes from my job. Staying on a house for cheap in the middle of nowhere. This one's very close to my work, but my neighbors suck. I would rather drive an hour and have my home life be quiet, but that is an hour each way, and that's, listen, that adds up. I get it. It'd be hard for me to move back in an apartment. I get upset people aren't as considerate about living in close quarters, especially related to noise and smoking. Yeah, people just don't care. People just don't care. It's rude.
I'm not all smiles and sunshine.
I try to be quiet, you know, try to not be ridiculously loud. A few days ago, my old job has put a really toxic return to office policy. Extra enforce I did the right thing by quitting. Yeah, that sounds like you lucked out. Had to call the police on my upstairs neighbors 4 times because of domestic violence. They moved in November. Shouts to the cops. Shouts to the cops, and by shoutouts I mean fuck them. They do nothing, then they start arguing again when they leave. Oh, you don't gotta tell me. They're just like, well, it doesn't look like you actually hit her in the face, so I guess we'll leave. I guess everything is fine then. On the edge of having to commute an hour. Turn down a job that would make me commute. Don't think I'd stay at a job that required that commute. Yes, that is what they think.
Take this. Take this.
This'll be quick.
These guys are pains. These guys are pains. They're already starting to hemorrhage people. It's gonna make it worse. They can't afford to lose engineers. Oh, what's really funny is like places will do return to office things, and then people will be like, hey, I really don't want to do this. I'm thinking of quitting. And they'll go, oh, well, not you. No, 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 not you. You're too important. No, you. I should go work from home. The expectation, work from home, is an occasional necessity rather than consistent. I'm also at a point where I'm mentoring younger engineers and being available has helped them. I think there's a lot to be said about like the value and convenience from working from home and all that. And it's like, yeah, it's not gonna work for every job. But also, a lot more places could do it. These burlap sacks are stuffed with tools for outdoor labors. One bears a tag proclaiming the name of its former owner. Whimsically colored boxes flank the shattered mirror's frame. Some young girl's treasure chests, I'm sure. What is this?
Auntie!
I'm sorry?
Friend of yours?
Yeah. You're okay. I was worried.
What?
Huh?
He wanted to say goodbye.
He's not ready for the scrap heap just yet. Bit worse for wear, yeah. Nothing I can't fix. Just need to track us down some parts.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah, robot friend side quest, let's go! Vanille's robot friend back to you is in dire need of repair. Let's fucking go! What do you think I'm not gonna... Absolutely gonna repair the robot. My friend who works there decided to start looking. This is the straw. They can't afford to lose him. Well, he should tell them that. He should go, hey. And everything respawned, yay! Hell yeah. Big bada boom. Make clear he's interested in the community in the office where none of his direct coworkers are. If he said that and they did nothing about it, that's hilarious. Oh, hey, you know what? During this time when I'm fighting a bunch of dudes, this is the time during the stream where I'm gonna say, hey, please go listen to the podcast if you haven't. I'm having a really good time making what you're doing. It is definitely taking time from other pursuits, but honestly, it is so enjoyable. Like I said, I had an interview yesterday that I did, and I have another one today. It's just been so enjoyable. It's been such a good time. People have been putting on social media how much they enjoy listening, and that's cool. That's great. You know, that's a fun thing. Fucking get them. You might get an exception. Yeah, some places will always do exceptions because they'd rather not lose the head count. I'm curious now if the point of interest all the way back at the start is for this, because I only see one more point of interest. The engineering group needs 3 to 4 times the engineers they have. They're losing the good ones. It sounds like they're fucked then. Bummer. Excuse me. But after the podcast interview yesterday, I played some Monster Hunter. Brian was helping me make some progress later, but during the afternoon, I was playing a little bit, making some progress, you know, working on my hunter rank. There's a new event quest that's really nice. Whoops, guess I fell asleep during your break. Well, welcome back, Helix. Hope you had a nice little nap. Not really? Oh, bummer. Heavenly Axis. Hello. Stagger Lock. Not strictly a weapon, this divining tool is used to interpret signs from the heavens. Excuse me. I've been thinking about this sort of morning afternoon split for a little bit. And I've been wondering, you know, I've been thinking about doing it for different stuff. So it's like, oh yeah, I could do like a specific indie game or something I wanted to check out, and then we could always have like a community choice game.
No choice.
And I don't know if it's, you know, I know a lot of people do like, I consider myself a variety streamer, and I know a lot of variety streamers do stuff on different days. I think that would bug me. I think that would bug me more than anything.
This'll be quick.
Like, I think I could do, you know, alternate between 2 days, but I don't think I could do a different game each day. You know? I think it would bug me a lot. I think I would feel like disconnected in a weird way. I consistency of you playing the same 1 to 2 games, yeah, and I feel good about it. You know, like I like the idea of playing a game, getting it done. You know. Oh. Well, that guy dropped a thing. That's, you know, hey, guess what? That helps explain how that works. A different game each day sounds like a lot? Yeah. A different game each day sounds like a lot. And like, hey, if the streamers that do it, more power to them. You know, honestly, I'm glad they can do it. You know, this is more like, man, I could not manage that mentally than, you know, that they're doing anything. So, but I have thought about like, oh, what if what if it was like, yeah, the afternoon game was always the community choice game in the afternoon, the after break game. What I've decided, I guess, is called the afternoon game. And then the morning game is, you know, some new demo that I want to check out, or some indie game that we're currently checking out, or something like that. It's like, I think it makes sense how you have it set up. Allows you to keep the momentum of a few games while not devoting a whole damn day to one session. Yeah, it was rough it was rough last week when I realized like we'd gotten a little out of sync with the side quests on Final Fantasy. So it was just like, well, I just have to backtrack and do a bunch of side quests, which wasn't a huge deal, but it was definitely like, oh, well, let me, hang on. Just for starters to come. Oh, Helix, it's not like a new game every day, but it's like, say they stream 3 days a week, they stream a different game each of those days. You know what I mean? I forget what happened, and also meshed story bits together. Yeah, that, and you know, that would happen to me as well. You know, that would happen to me as well. Is also my feeling. Giant's glove. Why do I feel like that's a thing? Debrave resistance by 30%. Oh, okay. So that would be 5. It would be 5 games. I don't know if I would do 5, but yeah, So I love doing stream series around a theme. If I wanted, I could alternate days. It stays totally consistent. The only time I'm usually alternating is when the CDN series is active. Yeah, I think if I was doing that many different games, I would want to do stuff that was related. But yeah, I think if I was gonna do that, because hey, shockers, I've thought about it. You know, because I was like, oh, what if I did like Monster Hunter Monday, or, you know, like Demo Thursday. And I think that's as much as I would do. You know, it'd be like, oh yeah, Tuesdays is just a bunch of demos that I want to check out or something like that. But also, like, you know, combo that with, I've talked about how I kind of don't want to do demos on stream. But also, hey, guess what? Me doing pre-recorded demos while doing the podcast is a lot less possible now. Like, that's a lot of time I don't have anymore. I'm obviously incredibly biased. I feel like doing theme series has incredibly helped keep my interest in stuff. It's made it easier to plan out games to stream throughout the year. Yeah, I do like when I do like doing little themed events. You know, like doing Scaretober, or, you know, like March Effect. March Effect was really fun. August was really fun. You know, that was a really fun time. I think it does have a factor of bringing people in. You have different people each day who are interested in different things. It'd be confusing to keep track. Yeah, I think it really, like you said, it depends on the game. It depends on what's going on. It depends on the vibes. But yeah, for me, I remember like seeing some people and I was just like, oh, I couldn't do this, you know? And to say scheduling that many hour blocks for a game, unless it's the game I get weird about. Slow to type because I'm being mean to a big spider. Oh. Little secret mission, look at that. 2 items, let's go. This little rooftop garden area is really cute. Moogle Puppet. Pallady High Powers. Paper Tiger greatly increases maximum HP. Reduces, never mind. I wonder if the does get damage while 5 because of something. I wonder if like the final stats of that are super strong. I'm curious about that. Someone on their Discord I'm in drinking the Scopely Kool-Aid. They're saying the acquisition of Niantic isn't bad. They could fix the game, but I don't think or no. I didn't think or know Scopely's owned by the Saudi Arabian government. I think if you don't know what's going on, you're like, oh, maybe this is good. And hey, maybe it is good. Also, I don't care. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at the drawings. Oh, that's cute. You found the robots' grow operations where they make the devil's lettuce. Did they draw a unicorn chocobo? No, that's the beak, I think. I think it's like the feather tuft and a beak. Yeah, it's cute. That's good. That's fun. World building. World building. stream, I watch streams every day, Tuesday and Friday. Each day is a different game. Sundays are long games requested to be channel points. Mondays are short requests. Wednesday is the current series marathon. Thursday is one-time request. And Sunday. That's so much. That's so much. And like I said, bless them. Bless them for doing it. You know, good for them. I always wonder how they get believable kids drawing in games. I can't imagine that style is easy to mimic by a trained artist. The easiest answer to that is probably they had a kid do it. Sports watching works, which is why they do it. Purchasing large sports teams and win with them, or they buy big name players, send their sports teams, and have them post only praise. And now they're reaching the games industry with acquisition of big games, sponsoring big esports events. Yeah, they signed a deal with the FGC, like all the big FGC events. It's fucked. It's gross. It is gross. And companies are just doing it. Companies don't care. Companies get money. They love money. They love money. It's like when what was it? It was like PAX last year had a big booth. That was literally just a huge booth to promote their esports thing. And like, there's no benefit to PAX to like investigate or, you know, do anything about anybody. Do you know what I mean? Like, they still have the fucking army and recruiters and shit there. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck. They want money. It's why I always tell people, like, do not think these places are your friends, right? Do not think these places are your friends. They're not looking out for your best interest. They are not worried about what is best for you as a person. They're worried about what is best for you as a consumer. In that, they will try to produce the environment that leads to you spending the most money, right? They're trying to produce an environment that leads to you spending the most money. The reason places are like, there's the reason there was that big like cosplay is not consent push by conventions over the last couple years is not that they actually give a shit about whether or not you get sexually harassed. They want people, one, they don't want to get sued, even if it's a lawsuit that is specious that they will probably win. They don't want to get sued. They don't want the bad press of someone getting sexually harassed at their event. They don't want people to not come to their event because they're concerned that they might get sexually harassed. They don't give a shit about what happens to you as an individual. Like, every time there's like a TwitchCon, or I think it happens every year at GDC, which is wild that people still go to GDC. You know, it speaks a lot to the way that the business works more than anything. But at every TwitchCon, there's a TwitchCon party. And at seemingly every TwitchCon party, some lady gets roofied. You're gonna swerve. Right? And people just keep going. They're just like, eh, whatever. It's fine. We don't need to have a consideration about a fundamental change in the ways that we interact socially and you know, address social issues. We'll just continue to have after hours parties at bars, you know, in places that inherently propagate consuming too much alcohol, and putting people, you know, in risky social situations. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need to worry about that. We don't need to worry about that. I have direct knowledge, while it's true of companies and their boards, there are people in leadership positions that do care, but yeah, the company definitely doesn't care. Oh yeah, but like, Silver, I think like that's the very important difference, right? That's the very important difference. Is a person cares, right? And that person could be in charge of a thing. Oh, hi Grim. That person could be in charge of a thing, but also that person does not have full control over everything that happens, right? So like there could be people and I know that there are people that work at Twitch who care about those situations, right? And would love for those situations to stop. They are not in a position where they can say Twitch is not allowing, for example, after hours parties for XYZ reason. They can't. And that's just how it goes. You know? Hell yeah, I now have all the parts. Let's go fix our robot friend. You know, and that's why I think people one, get bent out of shape, and two, like misrepresent companies so heavily because they're like, and this isn't like me adding you, Silver, but like people will be like, hey, this company cares. My buddy John works for that company and he cares very much. And it's like, okay, is your buddy John in a decision-making capacity where he can affect actual change? Has your buddy John had a massive conversation with the people in charge of his company and they understand the risks and concerns and all of the problems? Okay. Are they doing anything about it? No? Cool. You know? Like, I don't want to be I don't want to be like hardly cynical and say like, it doesn't matter that John cares. Well, I get you hassle away even if I'm wrong, but even if I'm not, yeah, that's, and you know, the frustration about these things is regardless of how many people, you know, like, do you know how pissed off I am? Do you know how pissed off I am that they're not doing Big Bad Con this year? The answer is incredibly. And the number of people that are taking it as an opportunity to call a win when it has nothing to do with that, and like the absolute lack, like the now huge lack of a COVID conscious space for people, you know, for people to network and work together and collaborate.
Give it your best shot.
Honestly, I'm tired of people fake caring and would rather say I don't care. I would respect them the smallest amount if they were just like, I don't care. I'm like, well, at least you're honest. You're a piece of shit, but you're honest.
Give it your best shot.
This reminds me, I need to call my doctor and confirm if I need a new measles shot. That's a thing we have to worry about now. Yeah, I don't even know. I should probably just get one because I don't know. That's actually a big thing we're gonna do once our tax refund comes in, is getting the paperwork that I need. Getting the paperwork that I need to redo my my identification up here. Neek, hello.
Hey.
Neek, hello. How are you, friend?
Busty, thank goodness.
You're a lifesaver, Saz.
Nah, it was just a quick tune-up. Don't mention it.
I exist? Hey, buddy. Good. You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Congratulations, you are a true Pulsian pioneer. But somewhere out there, long-forgotten equipment still waits to be found. Bhakti's bonus bite number 6. Weather changes on the Arclight Steppe affect the wool of resident sheep. What? Oh, Pulsian Pioneer took over 10,000 steps on the low. Bhakti's bite number 3. When riding chocobos, jumping at yellow map indicators will allow you to reach otherwise inaccessible areas. I thought the bat was about to sell you a timeshare. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. The Fault Warrens are home to some of Grand Pulse's most dangerous denizens. If you plan to challenge them, you'd best go prepared. Bhakti, what are you saying? Long-forgotten equipment still waits to be found? What do you mean? Also, that's it? I just leave my robot friend? Oh, you know, does not elaborate. Long-forgotten equipment still exists to be found. Bhakti, what do you mean? You know how it goes. What does that mean? That bot rolls up and says, you want a good deal on a mattress? Shouts to the real ones, the OGs. The OGs know. Gives you rewards and titles for certain objectives. Well, I'm glad there's a warp spot near him then. That's cool. God, the fucking mattress. I wish I'd clipped that. I wish so hard. I wish so hard I had clipped that. Silver, there was a time we got raided. We got raided by somebody, and somebody came in and they were talking a lot about how they were such a good mattress salesman and how like they sell really good mattresses. And I'm like, that's cool. I don't know why it feels like you're trying to sell me a mattress right now. He's like, no, like I'm not trying to sell you a mattress, but also like if you bought a mattress, you'd be really happy because they're really good mattresses. And I'm like, what is happening right now? I'm like, are you trying to sell me a mattress on Twitch.tv? Like, how are you gonna? I wish it was Brian David Gilbert. This is before that happened. I somewhat respect the hustle, but that's wild. Nothing bad ever happened on this bed. Listen, I gotta sell this mattress by Thursday, because on Friday I have people coming over for a party, and what are they gonna see if I got 2 mattresses in my room?
You asked for it. Bring it on.
It reminds me of the fact every day I drive through an intersection with a mattress store on each corner. That's bananas. Stop. Stop. There we go. It's not on the bed no more because I like to smoke cigars on beds.
I appreciate it.
Be careful.
Shouts to Buy My Bed, the third funniest bed-related, mattress-related joke on this on this podcast. The podcast beating the stream. You got the title for taking steps on Grand Pulse's only other title is for having held all weapons and accessories. Well then, that's the thing that he's saying. That's what the other thing he's saying is it, where he's like, yeah, there's still stuff. I get it. Oh, Aaron is in the kitchen. Okay. And now Vanilla runs around the world filling up people's weapons and accessories and fleeing from the cops. I just gotta touch it.
I'll deal with you.
I just gotta touch. The robot wants me to touch it. I just have to tell. Being led away in cuffs. I just have to tell the robot I touched it. Being shoved into the squad car. Someone tell the robot. We have fun here. A good time. A succulent pulsing weapon. To that guy, that entire exchange, because there's laws in my brain at least once a week. My favorite thing, I have no idea where that comes from. I love sometimes you just don't know where memes comes from. And it's just like, no, whatever. I don't know. It's a meme. I recognize it's a meme. I don't know. You haven't seen the succulent Chinese meal arrest? What a wild thing to say. What a wild question to ask me.
This'll be quick.
Like, no, I haven't, but also what an amazing sentence. He was arrested for dine and dashing and credit card fraud. Wow.
We'll be fine.
Man, dine and dashing has to be. Dine and dashing is a crime that I cannot excuse. You know, if you're hard up for food, like steal from Walmart or something, dog. Like, don't go to a restaurant. I don't count like going to McDonald's. Like, that's not dine and dashing. That's different. You know, like, there's a reason they don't give you your food before you pay anymore.
You asked for it.
Oh God. Go to YouTube and search succulent Chinese meal. A man is being arrested. I think it's a long speech about why it's happening. He must live in a country where they don't just immediately shoot you for committing a crime. He wasn't the dine and dasher. They thought he was a guy known for dine and dashing. He was arrested for credit card fraud. That's hilarious. It's hilarious that he was arrested for not the thing, but they thought they would arrest him for the thing. Taming pole. Oh, this is where we get the weapons that then we can capture them and put them in the monster thing, right? Right, this is that part of the game where now we all have to put the weapons that only do like a little amount of damage, but you can capture them and put them in the monster arena. And then if you put enough of the right monster in the monster arena, you can go to the guy and get bonus items. That's the next game. Man, you can't say succulent Chinese meals a wild statement and then immediately followed up with this is the place where we take the weapon and put the monster thing. What, listen, you asked me if I'd seen the video of the man getting arrested over a succulent Chinese meal, and I don't know how to respond to that. I'm referring to a thing from the well-known video game Final Fantasy X. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. He did it, he wanted to be seen as insane, so he put in an asylum he thought it'd be easier to escape from. That's wild. That's wild. He thought it would be easier to escape from. Is hilarious. Except me, I have no idea what you're talking about. I think you should play the amazing video game Final Fantasy X. Oh, hi, Grim. Hi, Grim. Hi, baby boy. Hi, baby boy.
Give it your best shot.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, God. Yeah, he's a kitty boy. He's a good boy.
This'll be quick. This'll be quick.
Writing it in the spreadsheet. Now I have 549 games. Listen, Ionic, good news. The only way to buy Final Fantasy X right now is to buy the Final Fantasy X 10-2 remaster. So you'll get Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X-2 at the same time. So, nope, he left. One day I need to bully you into making a cute border for the cat cam. I mean, it's not gonna be a cute border, it's just gonna be just a border. It's just gonna be a border. Future proof, hello. Excuse me. Why can't it be cute? I mean, I don't have like a cute border thing set up, so. It has to be heavy metal, like big steel blood type. It has to look like Grim is in Silent Hill. It has to look like I'm like Grim is. I'm coming to you live from Silent Hill. I have to set up a little green screen thing. This is where you fight the first boss in Nier Automata.
Come, day of wrath, O pulse the sea.
Just wear rusty grates and pipes.
Embrace thy fate.
I put a little
home to
white
burn.
vest on Grim via like
That fallen
Snapchat
souls
filters.
might bear our plea to hasten the divine's return. O piteous wanderer, Ragnarok, make of this day a brave epoch. Deliver the divine, Ragnarok. What?
Hello?
How did you...
Definitely a monster. Definitely not Sarah.
I was waiting for you to open your eyes.
Good, good,
All the time I was asleep, I knew what was happening.
good. I appreciate Saz like,
Trying to think of a way to save Cocoon. Together.
good.
Sarah?
Yeah, the music's weird. It's not her.
You get it now. There are no gods with miracles
Hey, wait a minute.
to save us. No matter where you look. That's why we have to call one.
We got owls again. There's that owl again. Oh!
Destroy Orphan. We'll save the world.
Stop it!
You can't do that. You love me too much. You do, don't you, Claire?
Enough already.
Real name. Real name exposed.
We're all shooting for the same goal here.
And the result of that is this.
Ah!
You son of a...
Love that. Love, God, I love Snow. I love Snow just like, I'm gonna punch him. Wait, hang on.
You betray your
Recompose,
foul
punch
seed
him.
to chase after dreams and shadows. The world you claim to wish to protect now faces the end of days, with no hope of salvation.
Love him.
I didn't think FFXIII had the means.
Oh, it won't be FFXIII who destroy her. For centuries now, Cocoon has provided generously for its human inhabitants every want and need. Coddled them, one might even say. The
Sure.
result being their deep-seated fear and hatred of change and all things alien.
Sure.
Fed, nurtured, and ready to detonate at the slightest spark.
So no one else has noticed the
seeds
owl?
of destruction take root, even now.
What did you do to Cocoon?
I resigned, appointing Reigns as Primarch in my stead.
What?
Reigns? He's alive?
The puppet is restrung to serve my needs. Yes, its eyes had long since turned to glass. Of course, the cavalry's eyes will see our friend as nothing more than a traitor to their cause. They'll say the FFXIII got to him too, or some such drivel. And imagine, when I spread word that it's Orphan tugging at his strings, what happens next?
What? You're gonna use the cavalry to take the thing out?
Perhaps.
Why-
Or
why
perhaps
couldn't you just
I'll
do it?
feign the howling of Pulsian wolves and let the fear-addled sheep slaughter
The
themselves.
guy looks like he's on the straight and narrow.
Either way, the end is at hand. But what of yourselves? Will you enjoy the festivities beside me? Or perhaps reach the end here in the land where it all...
Oh, we gotta do this again. Oh, okay, cool. No, it's not Sarah. No, it's me. You might be surprised to learn. Not Sarah. I always tell they're evil when they've got normal nails, but way too long. And clearly not for fashion. Clearly just like, you just have long nails, like, in a threatening way. Hey, guess what? He's just shooting whoever. Get out there too. He became a tank, a god, a divine. Yeah, he turned into a divine. Again, Brian, I think I said this the last time Bartandalus showed up, but it's like I'm getting real Divine Cycle vibes from this. I'm getting real Divine Cycle vibes. Oh. I'm gonna need to heal here in a second. But also I want to push that. Don't forget we should hit some fans, summon a big guy. Yeah, good point. Good point. True, true, true. All right, back to diversity. One thing I learned from all this sorting is how long to beat this has TTRPGs listed, which is interesting and something I didn't expect. It has TTRPGs? That's odd. Ow. Oh, he's different now. Oh, can we attack different heads like last time? Nope, just the one guy. All right. This guy's rad, I hate him. Yeah, this rules. This guy rules and is horrifying. All the other heads are singing the chorus, I believe. Yes. Yes, that is part of it. Ugh, we need more synergist time. That was a lot. Final Fantasy and Great Villainous Popes, name a better couple. Name a better combo. Sir, why are there 20 guns in your face? Are you jealous? All right, third stagger. Let's press.
Bring it on.
Who's the best evil pope? Bartandalus or Seymour from 10? Oh, Seymour's really good though. Seymour's really good though. I do think it's really fun that he's saying, destroy the world that despises you. That's great. Love that. Got him. Benil getting blasted in the ass with a laser while trying to cheer Saz is very funny to me personally. Oh, Crystarium expanded. Oh, God. Oh, God. But what if you get 100k points? Everything's gonna be so expensive, it's not gonna mean shit.
The time has come. Allow me to extend my invitation. To save a people beyond salvation, there is only Ragnarok.
Someone shoot that bird. Look at this bird. Wow. Okay, this bird big.
Release her from the pain.
I found this boss harder than the final boss, so congrats, man. I'm being better at 13 than me. Well, I did upgrade my weapons, so...
So, this is the end of the rainbow, huh?
What does that mean?
Well, here's hoping the pot's full of tips on dealing with crackpot
Hi.
Falsi.
I agree.
No, I don't remember this being here before. I guess it's new, huh?
Yeah, must be.
The 100k points spent on making their good trees even better.
What happened? You know, after we turned to crystal.
Upgrading to a tier 3 weapon gives you an extra ATB segment? Oh, jeez.
Cocoon, where the slaves of Lindsay dwell, is the enemy of all life fostered by Pulse's sacred hand. So Falsi determined Pulse's will, chose Lassie, and gave them a focus. Become Ragnarok and bring about the end of Cocoon. And so the beast arose, defeated Lindsay's hateful Falsi, and prepared to tear Cocoon apart. But her providence betrayed our Lassie, draining Ragnarok of strength. Their focus only half complete, the Lassie were taken to the enemy's land by Bartandalus, curse his name.
I like that guy.
And the goddess said, Lassie who rest upon Cocoon will reawaken, however long they may wait.
Hi, sweet boy.
And Ragnarok will
Hi, sweet
rise
boy.
again to tear the land from its seat in the sky.
Yeah.
Her word is absolute.
Hi, baby boy. Hey, baby boy. Oh, careful.
Guess the jig is up.
Sweet kid.
Cocoon's done.
Then you get weapons like lightnings where you get ATB charge for doing damage, and your Penor goes big time Doki Doki.
Nosa make it sure to roll up and save the day.
As long as Falsi are around, this fight is never gonna end.
Hell yeah!
So let's finish it. Let's get Daisley. So
Attacking Dethrone God!
We help Orphan. What else can we do? If we can manage to keep it safe.
Another war breaks out somewhere down the road. We're Lassie. It's not like we can make people stop fighting.
There you go.
Lightning, you told me on Cocoon. It's not a question of can or can't. We just do it. That's our only choice this time. Maybe it won't do much. Maybe only one person will listen to us. But even then, isn't trying better than doing nothing?
Because ripples can make waves.
Okay.
I love him just immediately like, oh,
Revolutionaries always get cold crazy.
When I was on Cocoon, I wished on those fireworks.
It just beats the shit out of Hope.
To not let anything happen to Cocoon this time. But I shouldn't have wished for that. Wishes aren't enough. Prayers either.
You heard it here first, folks. Prayers are worthless.
I will keep Cocoon safe. I promise. No matter what.
I guess it takes losing everything to make you see how much you have to fight for.
And else says, fuck your thoughts and prayers. The only option is violence.
Right.
All right then. Let's tie up loose ends.
Look at that proud father and his son.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's tie... I'm sorry? Tie up loose ends? What do you mean tie up loose ends? Are we... we can't be near the end of the game. We have to go back. What do you mean? Wait. Should I go forward or should I go back? I'm very confused. What chapter am I in? I don't know. Save and go forward tomorrow? I mean, that's also true. Would I like an answer? Yes. I found an old password book from when I was a kid. There's a Happy Meal kid site. I kid you not, the password I picked was Happy Meal. Crushed it. You're pretty close to the end of the game, maybe a couple out. Wow. Well, fuck. How long have I been playing the game? 48 hours. Hang on, let's blast some points into everybody's shit. Stop, go. Yes. Okay, there. Previous choice, you went away from it. Hey, if she gets low HP, I'm fucked up anyway. What if instead of letting... Okay. All right. I can't believe we're near the end of the game. I mean, I knew it was gonna happen eventually, but nutty. We're just working around. I don't know. You know what? I don't know about Hope. I don't know about Hope. Damn. Any must-haves I should keep an eye out for. I finally got one 1,000 years later. I did just see that Metroid Prime Remastered was on sale at Walmart. So Hope you finish it tomorrow. Oh, I doubt we're gonna finish it tomorrow. I doubt we're gonna finish it tomorrow. And you know why? Because we still have a ton of missions to do. Matt, everyone is right. I just found the spot in the guide saying this is the time to do stuff. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we still have... Yeah, we still have a bunch of missions. I don't have anybody's tier 3 weapon. So yeah. I know we're not finishing tomorrow. I respect everyone's thinking. It would be iconic to finish it on the 13th. I started it on the 13th too. I started it the 13th of February. We've got stuff to do. We've got stuff to do. Yeah, we have to, oh God, we have to get all the Chocobo treasures? Oh man. Hey Matt, I'll write up a little list of things to do real quick from the guide suggests. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, and then I can paste it in the notes for the game. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, buddy. A lot of side stuff, and even the last section isn't quite a straight shot if you were hyper-focused under 5 hours. Back and beat the game, but you know where you are. Yeah. Yeah, I like knowing when we hit the point that it's like, all right, go back and work on it. Go back and start working on stuff. It's also funny because we're 2 weeks to be on chapter 11, and of course there's 13 to, oh, well, of course there's 13 total. That makes sense. And yeah, I do feel like, oh man. Somebody said this game could be half as long, and it would be better, and I agree with that. I agree, and that's not even like complaining about the tutorial. Just that first act, when you're on Cocoon, is so much longer. Is so much longer than it needs to be. It would actively be better if it was 5 hours, 6 hours. Like, yeah, maybe 10. I've started thinking about what we're doing next. I gotta start thinking about what we're doing next. I mean, listen, it's not gonna, like I said, it's not gonna happen tomorrow. It's not gonna happen tomorrow. But I like being ready, you know? I like being ready, so I'll have to start thinking about what I want to do. Maybe, do we finish Valkyria Chronicles? That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. I've decided. I thought about it. We're gonna finish Valkyria Chronicles. We're gonna finish Valkyria Chronicles. I got the little hack thing so that I can just do a bunch of XP. We still have Birdcage of Horrors. Yes, I have to review where we are for Birdcage of Horrors. I have to review where we are for Birdcage of Horrors so that I know where we're at. And then I kind of just want to just have a day where it's like we're just watching Birdcage of Horrors. Do you know what I mean? I just want to go. I just want to be like, we're watching Birdcage of Horrors today. But yeah, I want to finish. I want to finish Valkyria Chronicles so that I can maybe play Valkyria Chronicles 2. But I want to look at games. I want to look at stuff. I don't know about doing community choice. Because again, I'm scared it's just going to be Persona 5, and hey, that's fine because that's what the people voted for. That's what the people want. But also, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Like I said, we'll talk about it. I'll think about it. We'll figure out what's going on. God, I can't believe we're that close. That's cool. it's cool. It feels very quick, but also cool. But all right, we're gonna raid Fawn. Fawn is checking out the Fields of Mystria update. So I know everybody will have a good time over with Fawn. Yeah, I hope, thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate everybody being here and hanging out. I'm gonna go rest and have lunch and do another podcast interview. And then that's probably what I'm gonna work on this week, is getting the interviews done. And I guess figuring out a little bit what we're gonna stream. We'll figure that out. But more Wanderstop tomorrow. Final Fantasy side quests. We're in it. We're gonna, you know, we're gonna get through it. But again, I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you for spending time with me today. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Take care.